Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to another week, another edition of the KungFu Cup KFC round number 5 of WTL 2024 Summer. I'm, of course, Show's Live VIP, and with me, I'm joined by these amazing players, the people in the chat as well. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Bienvenido, Shema, Papi Shema. Welcome, everyone. It's good to be back after a bit of a hiatus. I mean, we've been live every day here on the channel, but as of late, Sure, there we go. As of late, KungFu Cup did go on a hiatus because of DreamHack. DreamHack Dallas was over the weekend, which means there was no WTL, there was no KungFu Cup, but now it is all back. KungFu Cup and World Team League alike, and now we're diving into our first series of the night. Spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Oceanborn, we have our red Protoss player representing Dragon Kai Z Gaming. It is Hero. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have as opponent, we have the blue Terran player from the land of South Korea, representing Team Vitality. It is Ryung. Here we go, and oh boy, there's kind of a lot to get into here. One, I do apologize. Fun fact, I looked at the bracket. The bracket is live. Obviously, by the !B in the chat if you guys want to have a look at the bracket yourselves. The bracket is massive and there's a lot of really good matches going on, and I eyed it up and I was like, yo, I have to jump on this. I have to reason why, winner of this series goes up against the winner of either Clem or Rex, and like the idea of the potential Hero versus Clem, like it's just so good. It's so like, how could I not go for it? So I messaged the players, we set it up, got into the lobby, and literally every other caster jumped in as well. So we have everyone here. Like, I believe Roddy's here, Wardy's here, Steadfast, literally every caster is here as well. Oh my god, it was crazy. Clearly, I mean, I don't blame them. There's just a really good potential, I mean, really good series here, and a really good potential round 2 match as well. So I understand. It just caught me off guard. when I saw everyone join the lobby, I was like, So I was in shock, Bobby. I was in shock. So yeah. I mean, shout out to the Chinese stream. I believe the Chinese stream, they're covering Oliveira. I think it's Oliveira versus Nice, another TVP going on. So thankfully, I believe they're covering their own series. But I think all the other foreign casters jumped on this one. And I'm here for it. I'm ready for it. Again, we got the Tuna Terran up against the Smiling Assassin himself. It's going to be amazing. Going to be exciting. We do have a Twilight Counts opener out of Hero. Okay, we have our tech of choice. Reaver is going to be zoned away, and Ryung back at home going for his racks into Factory, into Expand. So double gas opener here out of Ryung is settling into his build. Fun fact as well coming into this, I don't know what happened last night, but Ryung did let us know. He did let us know that he only slept 3 hours. He's like, Papi, I'm on 3 hours sleep. I'm barely holding on. Those were his words. He's holding on, Papi, and Hero was just like laughing, he was enjoying himself, but yeah. So I'm ready for a sleep deprived Ryung. I mean, Ryung is an amazing player. We got a love for him here. He's an ex-Axiom boy, of course, and Ryung's best matchup, what he's known for, is TVT. He can take down any Terran out there. He can take down Clem, take down Gumiho, take down literally any other Terran. When it comes to TVP, it's I mean, he has these spikes, he has these moments. I remember it was a couple of months ago at this point, we casted a KungFu Cup, actually, a KungFu Cup where Ryung popped off. He popped off and he took down Hero, he took down Showtime, he took down all these big name Protoss players. It was crazy. And then he like slumbers for a bit, you know, like it feels like Ryung, he powers up, he takes some time, like a couple of weeks or a couple of months, and then bam, he pops up and he takes down like a Hero, a Showtime, a Dark in TVZ. Like Ryung can really pop off if those moments kind of like with the stars do align like that, and I'm ready for it. Always ready for it here for Ryung. For now, it's going to be a Mind Drop opener here as a follow-up. Hero, just 3-gate blink into an Expand, so very safe opener out of Hero. We got a shield battery on the way with 3 gateways. We have plenty of gateways to warp in, to reinforce. We do have our Cyclone rocking up. Going to be distracting the army as here comes a Mind Drop. Oh my god. Mind Drop comes in at the same time. We do pull away in time. There was almost a big detonation there at the natural. Meanwhile, in the main base, we get 2 probes. Okay. 1 probe in the main, 1 probe in the natural. Again, it could have been so much worse, but we do manage to get away in time. As Ryung even waddles away with the mine. Oh, he's waddling, man. Get out of here. He does attempt to scuttle away, but there's only so far he can go, and it looks like, ooh, the Widowmine is going to be hunted down. Back across the map, we just see Ryung transitioning into his 2-1-1 setup, soon to be a 3-1-1, I imagine. Yeah, we go with the third Vax now on the way. Stim in production, tank production well underway as well. We have our tank on the low ground. The main base is looking a little bit more exposed, but we don't have any high ground vision. As that high ground hero can't quite... Oh, he does dive in with the attempt. Bold move out of Hero, and can he get the tank? It looks like, oh, he barely will. The repairs was 1 second too late. Tank goes down. What's that, 3 Stalkers? Yeah, for 3 Stalkers, not bad. Meanwhile, across the map, looks like Widowmine came back in, and damage was dealt. 4 probes go down. Not bad, so a bit of a give and take here. Ryung did lose a tank, but took down 3 Stalkers. Likewise, also takes down 4 probes, and even escapes with that Widowmine for a second time. My apologies there, but yeah, the Widowmine is still alive. And oh, looks like the worker damage was not by the mine, was by the Raven. My apologies. Looks like an auto turret here at the natural. Widowmine is poised to dive back in, so not a bad move here out of Ryung, considering, you know, losing the tank. Now he can just build back up. He has recognized that we're staying on a low gate count, that it is a 3rd Nexus, so Ryung knows he doesn't need additional tanks. Basically, if it was up against 4-gate Blink, we would be pumping out tanks as much as possible. You know, just non-stop tank production, at least for a while. But here, it's only the 1 tank. I mean, I guess we had 2 for a while. Auto Tower came back in. Widowmine job still poised to go in. And Ryung is moving out. Now, Ryung is not all in. He does have a 3rd CC on the way, on the high ground. But he's just trying to be assertive here. He's just on top of the ramp. He's moving out, trying to catch any Stalkers, if at all possible. As we do see Hero not quite diving in, does confirm the positioning of the tank with a hallucination. He knows not to stray too far, too close to this ramp. As he does check the 3rd base. Oh, and we'll get caught. Does pick up a Marine. Gets 1 Marine so far. You can see Ryung trying to cut Hero off and up on the high ground. Doesn't quite get the Stalker, but does deal some hull damage. Again, nice movement here by Ryung. Does catch Hero out, but as Ryung moves out, Hero moves back in. Rotates back in, trying to get eyes on the 3rd CC. As Ryung is going to be pushing out. There are spotter pylons, thankfully, kind of spread out between the bases. Widowmine drop comes back in, and oh! We got 1 probe kill. Good reaction out of Hero. He spotted the army with his pylon. Hero is aware, should be getting in position. The natural's looking a bit exposed. So we do siege up. Good positioning here with the Widowmines as well. Hero getting ready to pounce on this position though. They're diving for the army, might just going up. They do connect with the Zealots. Zealots are going down, Stalkers are going down as well. But it looks like there's enough support. There's enough support for the Colossus. We break on through, we force the army out. At the same time, we did bust into the main, but plenty of Stalkers in position as well. And Ryung does not gain any ground here. Traded with the Gateway army, but lost tanks and lost Widowmines. And that was a rough loss there for Ryung. I mean, he did take down a lot of Zealots and Stalkers. Meanwhile, Hero is going for a big counterattack. He's headed for the 3rd base. At the same time, a double drop towards the main from Ryung. Can Ryung hold on to his 3rd? The answer is no, as well we catch the SCVs. SCVs are called out. 6 SCVs going to be going down. We still have these drops active, but we have not pulled the trigger. As we deny the 3rd base, but Ryung going to try to come in first round, going to try and punish this Colossus, and can we do it? Just going up, Zealots go down. Viking has the right, we force the recall, and we do barely catch the Colossus. Nice pick off there by Ryung. Once again, just barely getting the best out of that situation. Snipes the Colossus. But we have more where that came from. Checking our units tab here. Okay, we're on 1 Colossus now for Hero. The drops are still active, by the way. They can still threaten a dive. Hero's setting everything across the map. Once again, looking to shut down this 3rd. And we could end up in a weird situation where maybe even a pseudo base trade. We shall see. Ryung trying to hold on. Army on its way. We have sentries, we have force fields. My shot's going to be going off once again on the Zealots. Not bad. And now we come in with the drops. Drop it to the main. When we still have that active drop outside of the natural. Boys are being pulled away. 3rd base is evacuated. And remember, recall's on cooldown. Oh, can we deny +3? Oh, it's for +2. Not quite. The army's going to be cleaned up. We did delay the upgrade for a while, trading with the army. The drop's still not quite committing. You can see Hero warping in. Hero will clean up the main. Ryung retaking his 3rd. Hey, all Ryung wants to do, he just wants to mine his third base, Bobby. Let him mine. And it's slowly getting up and running. We scan, we confirm that the army is not quite where it used to be. Hero rotating up towards the top right. Likewise, so is Ryung. Oh, the Raven! Oh, Raven is going to get caught out. We do get the anti-arm missile. Army steaming forward, trading as best we can, but oh yeah, we're going to be cleaned up. But here come the Vikings! Up! Oh, not quite catching that Colossus, almost. It looks like we will at least get the Prism. Yeah, Prism goes down, Colossus as well. Not bad. And Ryung, we can keep pushing. Still one Colossus remaining, but we have plenty of Vikings. And a rough engagement there by Hero, moving with only half his army. Overcharge is swapped. Oh, we do keep the Colossus alive. But Zelta going down. Again, they're out of range of the overcharge. Yeah, Zelta getting picked off one after the other, and Ryung is snowballing out of control. He's pushing on through, and can we break it? We're so close. The overcharge runs out. It barely runs out. We depower the shield batteries. We got one Colossus, and we're going to get the other. Ryung, he breaks the fourth. And what is there left? There's still a Colossus, to be fair. There's still a Colossus on the high ground. We got Zelta Stalkers coming down, but Ryung, he's breaking Hero here. Again, barely an army left. Gets the EMP on the Stalkers. Yeah, the base will fall. Hero overextending here, bleeding out too much, saving that fourth. Bearing in mind that Ryung, he's never even exceeded 60 workers. He's been stuck at 58 and sub 58 for the entire game. Very aggressive, very committed. And Hero forced to pull back. Yeah, we got a beautiful EMP here on the army. Vikings once again pushing forward. We focus on the Colossus. No shield battery, no overcharge at the third base. Not ready for a defense here. And it looks like Ryung has done it. Is going to be popping off. GG gets called. Who needs sleep, Bobby? Off of 3 hours sleep, Ryung takes game number 1. GG. Let's go. GG, well played. Ryung takes a lead here in the series. Again, Hero was at times overly aggressive. Hero would often be moving out with one Colossus at a time and would be losing said Colossus as well. Likewise, Ryung was so patient. Because one of the best things about Ryung is not just his positional play, which he is really good at, but also his map awareness and movement as well, and his patience to be able to have all these drops being active, to go in at really precise times, bearing in mind that these drops didn't necessarily do too much damage, but whenever they would occur, they would force Hero to kind of stay his hand and give Ryung a lot of time to build up more defenses, to reestablish his third base. That did occur. It wasn't necessarily crippling the economy or crippling Hero, but it was just buying Ryung the time that he needed. And again, whenever he did take these engagements, was able to make sure that we never hit critical mass of Colossus. We were always able to pick off 1 or 2 Colossus at a time, make sure we kept it in check. Whew. And here we go. We're getting into our next game. We're getting into game number 2, and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have our South Korean Protoss, the red Protoss player, down in this series, maybe a little bit overconfident in that last game, and now up against the wall, it is Hero. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the Tuna Terran himself, representing Team Vitality. He is playing off of 3 hours of sleep, Bobby. Let's go. It is Ryung. Let's go. See in chat, 3 hours is what light gets in a week. True smooch. As, hello, Ryung is going for a cheeky maneuver, going for a proxy Rax. Okay, very interesting position as well with this initial Rax. Again, there is no second SCV, so I don't think it's going to be a 2-Rax Reaper or anything like that. There's no room for a tech lab either, as we are taking gases back at home. Very interesting build here from Ryung. We'll see what we can get done. Obviously, this Reaper is going to get into the main base very quickly. Insanely quickly here on post-youth, and it's going to come down to the unit control of Hero to minimize losses. Now, it's Hero we're talking about. He has the best unit control in the world when it comes to Protoss players, so I mean, he's got a good chance here to minimize said losses, especially hoping he's not too greedy, but it is a gate expand. Okay, gate expand, not gate cyber expand. That means that the adept or the stalker, whichever, cybercore unit we would have gone for, is going to be a little bit late. It's going to be a little bit later than normal. SCV Scout tips in, does confirm that it's going to be the faster Nexus, and here comes that Reaper into the main base. We have potential. Back at home, we have the factory. Again, we're transitioning out of this into eventually an expand into the natural base. Reaper is diving in. Second Reaper on the way. And we do slip behind that mineral line. We confirm, of course, that natural base. And how many probes can we get done as we do threaten those gases? Oh, a couple of workers getting low. Boys are being pulled. So far, so good. Hero not losing much yet. You can see Ryung trying to hunt down those workers. The Hero trying to go for the surround. Doesn't get it. And it looks like, up, one probe goes down. We get one so far and a lot of lost mining time. As Ryung does pull back, the Adept finally comes out and Ryung will be forced out of the main. Let's say that we do have a second Reaper and we're able to bypass that Adept. Uh-oh. Get one Adept. We have two Reapers. Once again, going for those probes. Keeping Hero's attention here into the main. Oh, he's able to keep up. Impressive movement here at a Hero. Pulls back, he oversaturates his main, just so we make sure he isn't spread too thin. And here we go, we've defended. We have one Adept for each base, and Ryung is forced back. Now what's important is that Ryung didn't lose any Reapers, but I'm pretty sure he was hoping for more. He killed one probe, and a lot of mining time, true, but we were maybe hoping for 2, maybe 3 workers. We'll see if we can maybe get some more damage done as the Reapers are still alive. Take a choice, going to be a Stargate. Ryung does confirm. Confirms the Stargate opener. It's going to be Phoenixes here from Hero. Again, the map is a little bit larger as we do dive into the main. But we're one shot away from going down. We confirm the first unit. It's going to be a Phoenix. We saw the Stargate earlier. And now we do confirm. Back at home, Ryung getting into his own 2-1-1, soon to be 3-1-1 setup. We have safety Cyclones, safety Vikings on the way. So far, again, the reactions we would be expecting after scouting a Stargate. Just getting as much anti-air as possible. The wall is solid, naturals on the way. And a big reason as to why Phoenix openers are a little bit more commonplace on this map is because how large it is. It's a large map, so the traditional Phoenix Colossus composition is ideal here. And I imagine that's where Hero is going to be headed. I imagine that is where we are headed. As we are going to be forced to stay back at home, forced to chill. Hero pulling back. There's that Robo. Again, we spoke about the Phoenix Colossus, and with the Robo, we can get into a bay, into Colossus production. Natural base already up and running. Now, the flip side here is that if Hero were to do something crazy and take the gold, we could go Phoenix Charge Lots, right? We could go into a Twilight Council and just mass Zealot. The problem is that because of the defensive nature of this 2-base and even 3-base setup, it's difficult to really make that work, just because wide open spaces are more ideal with Charge Lots. And there it is. Bay is on the way. Colossus production is on the horizon. He's going to be on the horizon here as Hero takes the third. Getting a safety Immortal as well, you know, just to be secure, just to have an army. What's interesting is that Hero, he's actually keeping his Phoenixes back at home. I guess he's aware that there's just so much anti-air with Cyclones and with Vikings that he doesn't want to risk it. And that is the second factor. Let's go! That is a second factory, Papi. And that isn't just a second, that's a third factory on the way. We are meching it up. Beautiful. Okay, not the first time we've seen mech here this month even. Again, in Stars War 11, Gumiho and Maru were playing a lot of mech versus Protoss. And if Maru's playing mech, it would make sense if Ryung was playing mech, since Ryung is kind of like coaching Maru. So, wouldn't be surprised if that comes hand in hand. So here we go, mech is on the horizon. It's going to be Cyclone Viking for the time being. For the time being, as we're getting to our 3 bases, we scan ahead of time. We get eyes on the would-be third, which is about to finish. And that's honestly a really nice way to play out post-you, to be honest. As we do manage to get a couple of worker kills in the main with the Liberator. Not bad. 4 probes go down. With all these Phoenixes, this should not have happened. This is the downside of keeping your Phoenixes at home and not having as much map vision. Or at least not keeping the Phoenixes in the main bases, but 4 probes go down. But again, because of post-youth's nature, because of how many bases there are, because of how large it is, it makes sense to just be a little bit greedy, take advantage of the gold minerals, of your base count, and rush into something like mech. Now, it's going to take a while for this to really come online. Ryung needs a little bit more time here, and he's still building up. Hero moving out across the map with his initial Colossus. We only have the 1 tank. Oh, boys are being pulled. They have to be. Tank is lifted. Cyclones, they can focus down those Phoenixes in the tank. They land back down. The tanks, they land back down. We hold the line. Tank volley's going off. The Phoenix count almost completely resets. We can't chase this down, so Ryung has to be careful to overextend. But he catches the Observer, and again, a solid defense here by Ryung. Things were a little bit shaky for a moment, but Ryung was able to focus down all the Phoenixes. Once the tanks landed, the tanks, they held on. Hero trying to skirt around and find another way in. But now we're up to 3 tanks. And tank volley's going up, and Hero just can't find a way up the ramp. Not anymore. And what are we going for? We have Charge on the way. We have a Temple Archives for Archons. I mean, Charge Archon can do very well, alongside Immortals, of course. They can tank a lot of tank shots, close the distance, collapse on the army. As we go for a Hellion Runway, the probes! Oh my god. As we go for a Hellion Runway, the probes, they line up for a moment, but we only get, 3 probes for 4 Hellions. Not the best trade for Ryung. There was potential. There was a lot of potential there. But did not cut it in the end. Behind this, we have Blue Flame on the way. We have Hurricane Engines as well. Liberators, tanks, we're just massing up and sieging up here on 3 bases, and we will eventually take a 4th. 4th should be the triangular 4th. The gold one would be difficult to take here in this situation, but we'll see. See if Ryung does take that chance. But now Hero moving out once again. Again, you can see like the urgency in Hero that he wants to get damage done sooner rather than later. Doesn't want to allow Ryung to max out, but look at that tank count. It's massive already. We have 8 tanks. And we do siege up. The Zealots are going to be morphing in, and we do close this as the tanks a little bit late to siege. Yeah, the first line of tanks going down. You can see how well and how brutal those Zealots can be here in this matchup. As they brought down, 3 tanks in an instant. And now we're out of position. And we rotate over to the right-hand side. The depots do buy some time. Ooh. That wall's going to have to be rebuilt. Ryung does rotate back over. Again, as long as Ryung is in position, Hero cannot push in. But that's a big if right now. Same time, Blue Flame Hellion Runway. This time we get into the gold. And this time we roast up some probes. 9 workers go down. Very nicely done. Got 9 probes. We don't quite get into the main. Solid warp in there by Hero. As the Hellion Runways, they do not stop. Once again, another volley goes off. 4 to 15. Oh my god. And Hellions are cheap. 16 workers go down. An entire mineral line gets roasted. Ryung, calm down. And we're waiting for the counterattack. We got a line of tanks. We got some liberation. We got some freedom. Pushing into this, it's not going to be easy. The Observer does have eyes on the army. Meanwhile, Ryung doesn't have eyes on Hero. Ooh, Zealots into the main base, and we're diving in. Ooh, we attempt to. We think better of it. And the Zealots were cleaned up. At the same time, Blue Flame Hellion run by. This time not finding too much damage. Looks like Hero, he did keep some Stalkers and Zealots in position. Scan into the main. Honestly, the scanning is really important. So, Ryung needs to know if there's a Skytoss transition. We don't see it yet, but if we see a Fleet Beacon and 2 more Stargates, Ryung needs to push to be able to, or needs to start like transitioning his army into something more anti-air. That is something that Ryung has to be aware of. Not happening yet, though. So for now, Hero, his aggression has subsided. Again, Hero's economy is a little bit lackluster. It should be better. We should be on like 5 bases and on 80 workers, but because of Hero's aggression, because he's been so active, he's again kind of letting that fall by the wayside a little bit. As we're going for a split push. One army towards the right, the other towards the left. No liberation zone set up yet, but okay, they're just now sieging. Can Hero push in? Yeah, we collapse on the army. Zealots are being cleaned up. The Immortals are exposed at the same time, trying to push in towards the south, but I feel like Ryung, he's holding on. Yeah, he's holding on. We cleaned up most of the army at the same time. Hellion run by across the map. I'm not going to get too much done. But Hero throws away so much supply here. Ooh, losing a Colossus. He bled out so many Zealots, Stalkers. Again, pushing into these tank lines. I was gonna say it's not easy. It's not the way to go, Papi. But we're going for it. We're sending it. We do focus on 2 tanks. Not a bad start. We get the Liberator as well. We're gaining ground. Yeah, much better assault here from Hero, as Ryung did need to take a moment to actually reposition. Again, that's what Hero's hoping for. Like, even here, for example, now some of these Liberators are exposed. Now this opening is that much more open as well. That much more vulnerable. That's a better way of putting it. As supplies are still very low for both players. We've been trading expensive armies. Oh my god. As the Immortal drop is attempted, we're going for the Immortal. We're going for the tanks. Yeah, a couple of tanks going to be going down. A solid Immortal drop here. Liberators doing what they can. There's not enough support for these tanks. Only one tank survives, but we do hold on. Prism goes down. And Hero's going to lose everything. Oh, there's no anti-air. The Colossus. Get out of here. Yeah, there is no escape. The Colossus gets hunted down by Blue Flame Hellions as well. Let's go. The Colossus does fall. At the same time, we do see Hero going for a counterattack. We spoke about this area earlier, how it was vulnerable, and yeah, we dive in. Expensive losses here. We get 1, 2, 3 tanks for a handful of Zealots. Can we get a 4th tank? Not quite. But that was 3 tanks for a couple of Zealots. Very nice trade here from Hero. Again, this is turning into a very scrappy game. We have more Zealots on the way. The Zealots, they're a menace. They're achieving more than the Colossus ever did. But here come the Blue Flame Hellions. Now the Hellbats. And now we have an answer. Now we can soak up some of these some of these Zealots, shut them down. This time we don't lose any tanks. Scan once again. Once again, Ryung just trying to confirm whether or not there's Sky Toss. The exact army composition that's coming out from Hero. And Hero is now expanding, and Hero finally probing up to 78. He has been a little bit unsuccessful when it comes to focusing on his economy, but now it's getting up. Alien Rumbai coming in. We do pull away in time. Oh my god. We get a couple of volleys, and it looks like 6 probes go down. At the same time, a Prism slips into the main. Oh, this should not have happened. The War Prism will finish the warp in. Yeah, Zealots wreaking havoc, forcing back a big portion of the army. Ryung having a hard time, and again, these Hellions are stuck defending when they otherwise should be harassing. Like, they should be across the map. They should be attempting to harass these mineral lines. Alas, we're not able to. As Ryung gets knocked down to 54 workers. Yet to expand. Did take the gold. Risky base. And I mean, we've been seeing Hero gain some success pushing into here. But it has been taken. As Ryung expands on the right-hand side. So Rambai will get eyes on this. Stalkers in position. Tanks are likewise keeping up. Rotating over. Do rotate. They do keep up. So far, so good. At the same time, some Liberator harass here towards the left-hand side. Only getting 1 probe. Nicely done by Hero. Able to keep up. Whew, okay, and I feel like this game has been quite tense for the past 15 minutes, but now we're calming down a little bit. Now we're calming things down. Hero, he's on a solid economy with 81 workers. Ooh, a booming economy, actually. Again, Ryung trying to be active, splits up his Hellions. Will get some probe kills. Not bad. Again, this gold base is vulnerable. We get 8 workers at the gold. Bust into the 3rd. We get a handful here. Denying mining time, mainly. Try to slip into the main. Hero pushing out. This time we're done with Colossus, thankfully. Now we have more and more immortal based. We have Immortals, Charge Lots, Archons, Big Stalkers going for the Planetary. Not many tanks in position. Yeah, Planetary is going to go down. Ryung wasn't ready for this push. Again, Ryung, he doesn't really have the supply to spread out like this. He's spread quite thin already. You can see now he has to rotate over units from the natural towards the front lines, but they're a little bit too late. We dive on the tanks, we dive on the Liberators, and looks like Hero has finally done it. We break through the main force, we deny the 4th base or the 5th base once again. And that was what, like 5 tanks going down? That was 3 Liberators as well. 15 SCVs. Again, here his bases are left safe and sound. That's the difficult thing here for Ryung, especially early on or with these supplies. is he needs to be aware of where the army is. He needs to know where to focus his defenses, focus his tanks. It is being pulled apart. Hero trying to rotate in once again. Again, this hyper-aggressive style out of Hero, it almost costs him the game, but again, he's not in a bad position. Right now, he's just starving Ryung out. He's denying the fifth over and over again. Just starving Ryung out. Ryung just cannot expand. Wants to, is trying to. Hero taking every other base here on the left-hand side. Can take every other base on the map at this point. And now would not be a bad time for like a fleet beacon. With Hero in the lead, with Hero in control, it would make sense to start like to take up in that direction. We're actually on a really low gas count. I didn't even realize we didn't take our gases at the third. No gas at the third or the fourth or the fifth, of course. Like very low gas count, very zealot heavy here from Hero. So we actually don't have the economy right now to work towards Sky Toss unless we took extra gases. Who needs Sky Toss when you have Zealots, Bobby? True. We need to calm down a little bit. Hero takes another base. Does take another base again here. I think he's on one gas, right? Yeah, we're out of gases in the main, out of gases in the natural. We have one gas geyser here at the gold. That's all we have. That's all we need. And diving into the planetary. Planetary goes down. We pick off a couple of tanks as well. Has Hero overextended though? That's a lot of battle mech. Cyclone's getting lock-ons, going for the Immortals. But the Immortals, they still trade well. And they can hold their own against mech units. Usually they need support, but against Mech Army, they are the support. Can be the end-all be-all here as and we push in once again. I feel like we are overextending a little bit, pushing into a tank line. Oh, Immortals are going down. On the right-hand side, we do see Hero trading a little bit better here. Breaks through the siege line. And we can see Ryung is making 8 Cyclones at a time. Does establish a planetary. Trying to get it up and running. And the Cyclones are moving out, but Hero has so much time to rebuild. How many gateways are we on? 10. We could do with some extra gateways. We have 2,000 minerals. We should be warping in like as many zealots as possible. Yeah, 10 zealots at a time. They warped in, moving out once again. Oh, the SCVs, get out of here. And our scans, they reveal the fresh bases of Hero. Ryung aware of how behind he is economically. It is a mech army, so it's very efficient. So he's trying to hold on and hopefully force Hero into a bad fight, which could happen, true. We could kind of lure Hero in, but even then, there's only 2 tanks and a Liberator here at the planetary. Like even if Ryung had the best fight possible with his army, it's hard to see it doing too well against the swarm toss of Hero, against the mass zealot essentially. And so that's all we need. We dive on the planetary. Tanks gonna be going down. Psycho's not there to support the tanks, and the planetary falls. And that was the last bastion of hope here for Ryung. GG gets called, and Hero ties up the series 1-1. We are going to the ace match. Whew. GG. Oh my god. GG, well played. Whew. Congratulations. Hero does tie us up 1-1. Again, a very, very intense game. Hero was, I would say, over aggressive for the first half. For the first half of the game, he was very in the face of his opponent and giving Ryung a lot of opportunities. Ryung was able to take some better trades, some better fights overall. But as the game went on, you know, Hero, he kind of stepped away from the Mass Colossus, went into a more Immortal charge heavy composition instead, and did eventually overwhelm Ryung there. Was able to pull him apart and was able to break through. GG. GG, well played. Now we're getting ready for game 3. Getting ready for game number 3 here. It all ends here. It all ends on Amphion. After this series, we'll check in with the brackets and try to figure out how things have been going, where things are. We'll catch up. We'll get there. Also, I see Chase in the chat. I didn't even get to shout out the chat. Oh my god. Hello, Chase. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? I see Colossi in the chat as well. Of course, Kuro. See Tries. Chema. Babylings as well. Sounder. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Inch to the Maniac. Hope you all doing well. Hope you all had a great weekend. Hope you all enjoyed it. DreamHack as well, as we're diving into game number 3 and spawning in the top left-hand corner of Amphion. We have our South Korean Protoss player, the Red Protoss, representing Dragon KZ Gaming. DKZ, it is Hero. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have as opponent, we have the South Korean Terran player, the Blue Terran, representing Team Vitality. It is Ryung. Again, Hero tying up the series, fighting back in that last game. Ryung being forced into the ace match, but can he claw his way back into this? I want to believe he can. Again, that was still a close game number 2, where there were moments where Hero was on the back foot even. Eventually was able to regain control of the map, regain control of the game. I should also wind it back a little bit and say that a big part of Hero's comeback in the last game as well were the Zealot run-bys into the main, the Zealot drops. Just buying time and just forcing the Hellions to stay back at home, making sure that Hero could actually get the breathing room he needed to build up his worker count, which was very low for a very long time. So there was a lot of facets, a lot of layers to that last game, but now we're settling in. Settling in is going to be double gas opener out of Ryung, once again going for a faster factory. We saw last time we had this, it was a mine drop opener. It was a little bit of a more committed mine drop with our initial Reapers, and we'll see what we go into this time. Let's see where we're headed. Across the map, Hero just setting up. Is a Gate Cyber Expand. Cyber Core is now done, and we're getting into our Stalker, and soon our tech of choice. On a map like Amphion, I wouldn't be surprised if we go for another Stargate. Another Stargate opener, just because Blink builds are a little bit less successful, especially more committed Blink-based builds, like 4-gate Blink. The reason why is because there's no kind of direct path into the main like you can on other maps, just because of the terrain, I mean the map layout. Likewise, even here into the natural, it's a little bit more awkward. There's like the one thin strip that you can walk into, and yeah, it's just not going to work out too well. So there it is, Stargate opener, which is kind of what we expect to be seeing. To be fair, we've also seen a lot of Robo openers on Amphion. That's also been a little bit more trendy than Twilight Council on this map. But it is the Stargate. It is going to be that Stargate opener. You're just settling in. Likewise, Ryung, unable to get a scout off yet, does have a Reaper on the map, but because of your limited maneuverability here on this map, there's very little chances for Ryung actually getting into the main. We're going to try and dive in, but Stalker's in position. Yeah, we force out the Reaper. Again, there's no Reaper cliff into the main base. The one Reaper cliff into the natural is blocked off by the pylon, so there's really only one entrance, like this area here, and Hero will hold the line. So 0 scouting for Ryung. At least not yet. As here comes the follow-up mine drop, and the mine drop is dual purpose. On the one hand, yes, you can get some damage, you can kill some probes, but honestly, more importantly than that, is to scout, is to fly into the main, fly into the natural, and figure out what the hell is going on. As the Reaper scout is going to be denied, we go into the mineral line, but not much else. Here comes that medevac. Meanwhile, Phoenixes have been banking up back at home. Up to 3 Phoenixes, and now we're moving out. Soon to move out. Drop is coming in. Back at home, Ryung working into his 1-on-1. Tanks and Ravens on the way. If he knew it was Stargate, we'd be seeing Vikings, but we don't know it's Stargate, so no Vikings, only one Cyclone, and now we know. Now we have confirmation. Oh, Widowmine is lifted. Ryung trying to be a little bit cheeky there. You saw him actually floating over the Widowmine to try to make sure you couldn't click on it. Cheeky move. Was shut down, and Ryung did end up dropping one of these Widowmines earlier. Now we're scuttling in. Let's go. He waddles. Are we paying attention? We are. Oh my god. As we pull the boys, but we do react in time. And just the one probe goes down. It's a cheeky move there by Ryung. At the same time, we have to pull. The boys are pushing up into the natural base. We lift up the Cyclone. The Cyclone is targeted. We're going for the Raven. The Raven goes down as well. And we're getting picked apart. Again, we had no idea it was Phoenixes until it was a little bit too late. Such limited anti-air. Boys are being pulled. We barely repair this tank. But we're getting so much damage done. As here comes another Phoenix. And we can lift again. The repairs! No! Get in, Papi! Is it enough? It's not. It's not enough. The tank goes down. Brutal losses here for Ryung. Again, so much lost mine time. He's barely holding on. Another tank has arrived. We can siege. We can defend. Across the map, Hero just casually expanding, getting into his third. No danger whatsoever here for Hero. Ryung is up against the wall. Remember, there's no stim either. We can just pick off Marines. We don't even care. A stim is still in production. Not quite going for the workers, going for SCVs instead. Wait, what do we want? Okay, we're good. Do back up. I was like, it's like a buffet. It's like, do we want to kill Marines or SCVs or tanks? Like, what do we want right now? He was like, I'm spoiled for choice, man. Like, third about to finish. Oh my god, we go for the tank. Oh, and the tank up. It does go down. It does cost us Phoenix. In the end, only one Phoenix has fallen this game. The efficiency here is disgusting. One Phoenix for 2 tanks, 8 Marines, a Raven, SCVs. Aye. Very efficient trades here from Hero. Again, it's all just been snowballing out of control from the early game. Again, if Ryung was able to piece together what was going on earlier, it would have been a cleaner defense. Did take a little bit too long. Hero was just so aggressive and so assertive afterwards. Stim is now done, so we have to respect it. Oh! As the Phoenix goes down. Hero taking a 4th, taking up towards Colossus. Again, Phoenix Colossus, charge on the way as well, +1. Quite a lot of tech, actually. A lot of players would like rush into Colossus production a little bit earlier and focus on that, but we've been taking up and diversifying. Getting a 4th. +1, a charge. We can afford all of this because Ryung's been taking so much damage, and Ryung is stuck at home. He's just stuck. No reason not to be greedy. Like, don't be fooled. The supply looks similar right now, but that's only because Hero's been skipping warp-ins. Like, he's been intentionally just skipping warp-ins and just focusing on everything else. But soon he will focus on his army. And that's when the disparity in supply is going to be much more apparent. So third base is on the way. Ryung just now finishing his, getting in position, rotating out. Temple Archives in production for Hero. It's going to be for Archons, potentially Storm, potentially. Going for a Dark Shrine is up. We're just getting everything. Blink is on the way, Dark Shrine, Temple Archives. Wait, did we cancel? Oh, we did. Okay, we canceled the Temple Archives, going for the Dark Shrine instead. Interesting. Hero, a little bit indecisive. But he wants the Invisible Man. Proxy Gateway set up. Pylons being spread out throughout the map as well. Making sure we have vision. We're getting fully saturated, staying on a low gas count, staying on 4 gases for the time being. So once again, a very zealot-heavy composition as Ryung is pushing right through the center. Hero does spot this. Tries to come in with those Phoenixes. Oh! Ooh, as we do overextend and 1 Phoenix goes down. Not bad. Ryung does catch a Phoenix. Hero at the same time looking to dive in. Again, there's still the Observer right on top of the army. He's letting Hero know that Ryung pulls back. So Hero can expand forward. He's taking the center. He's so greedy. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen this before, where we take the center base here as quickly as we are. Actually, have I ever seen any player expand here? Now that I think about it. Because usually we take this as the fourth, and then the fifth back here, or here on the left-hand side, with like the center fifth base. I don't think I've seen many players actually take the center hybrid base on the right-hand side. Let's go. I think this is a first for me. As often as we cast on the CranKy Ducklings, we've seen this base being taken plenty of times, but yeah, let's go. Aye. I mean, again, Hero's quite comfortable at the moment. I mean, it shows how comfortable he is. As Ryung is now moving out. Well, has to be careful with when and how he sieges. Here we go, we dive on the army. Vikings going ham, trying to focus on the Colossus, and up! Oh, we don't quite get the Colossus. Just barely. Zelts cleaned up. Solid force fields. Oh, does force back those tanks. And here, as he bleeds out Zelt, he warps in a massive wave of reinforcements. And here come the Chargers. They collapse on the main army. Tanks, they siege a little bit too late. As they do get on top of this. Big volleys going off on the Colossus, but we clean up every single tank. Yeah, only Bio does remain. And here he's backing up, and here come the reinforcements once again. Just another wave of Protoss. Hero blinking in, the army a bit overstimmed. We don't have that many Zealots left, so we have to be careful. Bleeding out some Stalkers. Some expensive losses here for Hero. But still breaks through. He breaks through nonetheless. Boys being pulled. Vikings forced to land. And GG gets called as Ryung has nothing left, and Hero can just keep on going. Hero takes the series 2-1, advancing on to the next round. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations to Hero as he does take the series 2-1, but a shout out to Ryung. I feel like a lot of people coming into this, they look at this series and they're like, oh yeah, Hero should win, right? Like, he's like best Protoss in Korea, arguably the best Protoss in the world, but Ryung held his own. And even game 2, the game on Post-Youth, was so scrappy, it was so messy. If you missed out, if you maybe tuned in a little bit later, I recommend it. I recommend watching the VOD. To give you a tease, game 2 was mech from Ryung, and didn't look too bad. Didn't mech it up. It was crazy. GG, well played. With that, Hero does take the series, and now we're heading over to the Americas region for our next matchup. Exclamation mark B in the chat if you guys want to have a look at the bracket yourselves. We will have a look at the bracket ourselves as well. Just need a moment to set things up. Don't want to get left behind. Here we go. One of the big reasons why we dove on this series, why everyone dove on this series, is because what it leads into. As Hero takes down Ryung, and waiting for him in the next round is going to be the best Terran player outside of Korea, Clem. Let's go. Clem versus Hero is going to be coming up next. A banger of a series, a banger of a best of 3. It is so criminal that these two players are facing off so early in the tournament. They're facing in the round of 16. That is how insane these brackets are. That's how high quality the KungFu Cup is. How high quality KFC is, if you will. As we head on over and have a look at the bracket. Okay, from the top, other updates. We have Solar. Solar took down Triple 2-0. Solar up against Geralt in the 3rd round. They're currently mid-series. Winner goes up against the winner of Clem versus Hero. Clem did take down Rex 2-0. Shout out to Rex, but Clem is, again, is a big name. And Rex has been performing well here, but unfortunately was not able to advance on or take a map off of Clem. And now Clem up against Hero. That is what we are casting next. Scrolling down. Ooh, there was a walkover. I was tempted. Not gonna lie, I was tempted to go to this other portion of the bracket because I did see Dark. Dark was there, and I was like, yo, Dark versus Classic in round 3? Like, that's gonna be so good. But looks like Dark was otherwise unavailable. Gemini got the walk. I mean, shout out to Gemini. He got the walkover. He got 2 walkovers. In round 1, and you can see that round 1 and round 2, Gemini just walking his way to the quarterfinals, to the round of 16. Impressive. But did go down to Classic. So that was the other kind of portion that I was looking at. I was tempted to go for Dark versus Classic, but you know, Dark didn't show. Classic advances on into the quarterfinals. Scrolling down, we have Gumiho versus Goblin. Ooh, spicy TVP currently ongoing. Is on the way. Scrolling down, we have Max Bax versus Fiant in a PVZ. Let's go. And oh my god, we have a wild result. You can't see it. Hold on, I'll scroll down a little bit as we're getting ready for this. We'll scroll down a little bit here on Challenge. But Oliveira. Wait, I just scrolled past it. God damn it. Hold on. I need to go the other way. There we go. Where is it? There. Nice versus Oliveira. Nice took down Oliveira 2-1. Impressive. Very impressive stuff here from Nice. Oliveira was coming in as the heavy favorite. I believe that was casted by the Chinese stream. I believe the Chinese casters covered Oliveira versus Nice. And for Nice to cause a massive upset, Oliveira had the run of his life over the weekend. Like, again, I'll be honest, the highlight of the weekend, the best series of the tournament for me was Oliveira versus Cyril. And like Oliveira versus Rayner just after that as well. Like Oliveira had beautiful matches and beautiful games over the weekend, but you know, has returned here and a little bit less success against Nice. So impressive stuff out of Nice. My condolences to Oliveira, but it also means that Oliveira can rest. I mean, you can rest up, Abby. You can rest up, and it's okay. You can power up for the next big tournament. It's all good. Scrolling down, we have Cure took down Mixu. Cure versus Rogue. Ooh. That's a good series. Cure versus Rogue. That's a spicy TVZ. So, best of luck to Cure and Rogue there. Likewise, scrolling down, we have Bjorn versus Jeshi. Jeshi toward Nightmare. That's actually crazy. This is what I'm saying. These Chinese Protoss players, whether it's Cyan, Firefly, Jeshi, even here, Nightmare has arguably the best PvP in South Korea. Like he has some of the maybe like top 2 PvP in South Korea. Like it's so damn good. There's no Korean Protoss that hasn't fallen to Nightmare in the last couple of months. I'm talking Classic, I'm talking Hero, I'm talking Creator. Like, they've all fallen to Nightmare. So for Jeshi 2-0, that's some impressive stuff. GG. GG. But here we go. We're diving into our next best of 3 and spawning in the top right-hand corner of Ghost River. We have our French Terran player, the red Terran representing Team Liquid. Whenever I think Team Liquid, I think of the color blue. Like, right? Like, they come hand in hand. But the red Terran player from France, it is Clem. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the blue Protoss player representing Dragon KZ Gaming from land of South Korea. It is Hero. Here we go. I did. Here we go. As we are settling in to our next best of 3. Just catching up with the chat. A nice haircut, Poppy. Oh, thank you. Fun fact: I actually cut my hair during, I think it was during Cyril versus Oliveira. I think it was during Cyril versus, I think during game 1. During game 1 of Cyril versus Oliveira, I did cut my hair. It happened. I was watching at the same time. Aye. It's a bit of a fun fact. Lad. How's it going? Oh, hello, Gref. Hello. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Welcome. As we have Clem opening up with our double gas opener. Okay, double gas here from Clem. Hero opening up with the standard opener himself, going for a gate expand into, gate expand into Cybercore. Okay, a little bit greedier here from Hero. But as we settle into this, some people did mention revenge. True, this is a rematch from DreamHack. If you missed out on it, I believe Clem and Hero, they faced off. It wasn't in the playoffs. It was in the last round of the knockout bracket, if I remember correctly. I believe Clem took down Gumiho, and then he went down to Hero, I think in that last round of the knockout bracket. So, Yeah, Clem, he had a good run. He had a really good run in the tournament itself, but did go down at the hands of Hero in the end. Hero flexing his PVT, but that was also a best of 5. That was a best of 5 match in an offline event. Now we're settling in back at home. We just made it back, and now it's a best of 3. Bit of a different format here. Can Clem get his revenge, or will Hero repeat history? As Clem is doubling down with aggression. Again, it was a double gas opener, and it's going to be into Reactive Reaper Hellion. And we're not just going up to 3 Reapers, we're going up to 4 Reapers here and 2 Hellions. We could even go up to 6 Reapers if we wanted to be even more aggressive. But looks like we're going to be calming things down. Yeah, there we go. So just our initial 4 Reapers, and now into Marine production, into the rest of our follow-up. But with this mass army here of Reapers and Hellions, our goal is to bust into the mineral line. It's to break through the defensive line of Adept or Stalker, bust into the mineral line, and get some worker damage. To get some probe kills. We have our Reapers rotating towards the main. There is an Adept in position. Adepts are in position. We do get some free shots off. First Reaper goes down at the same time. Hellion dives into the natural. Yeah, they're diving into the natural base, and we're trying to pull Hero apart. Bring everything together. Boys are being pulled. We do get some splash damage done. 2 probes go down. But we barely get a 3rd probe as well. Can we get a 4th? We can. We get 4 probes. 4 probes, but not a 5th. And that was an okay trade. I say okay. Looking at the units tab here, it was 4 Reapers and 2 Hellions, 4 workers. Less than a 1-to-1 trade. We were hoping for more. We were hoping for a little bit more there from Clem. As he is cleaned up, does scout his opponent, and we'll catch a Phoenix. Hero overextending. Calm down, Poppy. Hero is punished for a moment there. 1 Phoenix goes down. Not a bad pickoff here by Clem. As we pull back, and we're going to be calming things down. Clem getting into his 2, soon to be 3-1-1 setup. Getting into his mass bio, Vikings, and Cyclones. Likewise, Hero building up his own Phoenixes, looking to go into Phoenix Colossus. Okay, so my apologies, I'm a little bit distracted by going over the weekend and going over DreamHack, but yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that we opened up Phoenix on a map as small as Ghost River. It's typically considered to be a little bit greedy to do this, a little bit unsafe. As Clem is building up, and it doesn't mean that we have that much less on the ground to defend if we committed to a 2-base push. This is a big if, though. As the game is going to be calming down for a moment here as Hero, he's expanding, taking a 3rd. Likewise, working towards charge and +1. Not going Phoenix Colossus, going Phoenix Charge Lot instead. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I say that, we actually have cut Phoenix production. We only made 3. I mean, we made 4. We lost 1, but only 3 Phoenixes, so very light commitment into the Phoenixes. Now hard switching into Charge Lots and Immortals. Kind of a risky way to play here, as you are vulnerable to drop play and getting a little bit more vulnerable to an earlier push, as well as we barely have an army. Thankfully for Hero, Clem is still building up, working towards stim and combat shields. It looks like he's also in position for Phoenix harass. As we can see, the Phoenixes are chilling back at home, but Clem doesn't know that. He doesn't know that they're not really threatening him. So he's ready to receive. Yeah, we have Marines here in the natural. We have Bio here in the main. 3rd CC's on the way, as we are not going for a 2-base all-in. And that means Hero's going to get away with this. Getting a 3rd. No, wait, not getting a 3rd. Going for a gateway explosion. Oh my god. That's a lot of gates. That's a 7 gate setup here on 2 bases. 8 gate setup. Oh my god. It's a lot of gateways, but very little zealots for the time being. Clem is moving out, and Hero doesn't really have much to work with. Yeah, we need a little bit more time for Charge to finish and for those gateways to get up and running. We need a warp in. Clem rotating around. Doesn't quite push in yet. I don't think Clem has seen the lack of 3rd. Storm is on the way. I mean, this is a 2-base all-in. 100%, yeah. Straight up 2-base all-in at a Hero. Oh. And Clem doesn't go for the push. Hero doesn't even have Storm. Like, if Clem pushed in right now, I feel like he could maybe break this, but Clem is playing this out very safely. Fusing to push in, does almost catch another Phoenix. Number Storm almost complete now. Just in time for the push. And you can see that Zealot army. At one point, we had like 1 Zealot. Now we're up to 14. Mine just going off, takes down the Phoenix. But here comes the Storm. Ooh, nice Storm here on the army. And that was our first. The second, a bit of a zoning Storm, a little bit less ideal. So we have 2 High Templar left into the chamber. Now Hero is committed. Remember, no third base. No expansion. We're going for the push. We're going for the all-in. Show us the Storm. Oh! Once again, we just grazed the army. 1 Storm left. We can't waste it. 1 Storm remaining here for Hero. And, oh, that's a much better Storm. Takes down those Medevacs. But Hero does need some time to warp in, and he's going to be pulling back. Again, the Prism is very low. Doesn't risk sieging it up. Still no third base. Clem does confirm. And Clem didn't lose any of his workers. His third base is up and running. Clem, he's going to snowball out of control. He just has a better economy, and Hero races back home. At this point, I imagine we're just going to be warping. We're just going to warp in more Zealots and just go for a second all-in. Yeah. We're still completely all-in here for Hero. Clem back at home. What do we have? We have 1 bunker at the 3rd. We have a bunker at the natural. Widowmines are setting up. EMPs are available with these ghosts. The longer this goes on, the better it is for Clem, and I feel like Hero has lost his window. I feel like the window has closed, but we're going for 1 final push nonetheless. Again, there's still potential with these Storms. Oh, EMP does connect. Oh, the Storms they're forced to be used, and we're running out of Storms. There's nothing else left here. Just the Gateway Army. Solid kiting. We're going for the 3rd base. SCV is going to be going down. Looks like we have 1 more Storm. Coming in for the flank. Oh! And we do try to focus it down. Yeah, the Storm going to be zoning away the army. Not connecting. But we get 25 SCV. Oh my god. We get 25 SCVs. We cripple the economy of pushing in. Running out of Zealots. Yeah, we need more Zealots. Immortals are exposed. Mine shots going off. Stalkers do go down. But Hero, he retains his immortal count. He still has 3 immortals barely up and running. Another EMP connects. Hero forced to back off. But he did what he was looking for. Denied the 3rd. And now we expand. now we're transitioning. We got 25 SCV kills, throw down a Nexus. And again, so important right now that Hero keeps his immortals and Archons alive. He still has the backbone of this army, so we can reinforce, warp in more Zealots, more Stalkers. Ooh, drop coming in across the map. We just warped in. There are very few warp-ins available. Once again, we dive on that CC. It does actually keep a bunch of these Archons busy. But a nice Storm on the army, and hey, those Archons, they've been putting in some work. Yeah, the CC is going to be going down. But what about the main army? As we're out of Zealots, the Immortals are exposed. We have to back off. Oh, can we get out of here? The Archons, they come in. Oh my god. Okay, this fight on a knife's edge. We go for the recall. We bleed out 2 Archons and an Immortal. The drop across the map, getting damage done. But Hero, he killed the CC. Yeah, it has to be rebuilt from scratch. Base now on the way. 3rd base trying to get up and running. Drop still being active. And Hero's distracted. He's completely distracted. We're going for the 3rd. And no shield battery, no overcharge. 3rd base not quite going to get targeted. Hero coming into support. Mantra going off in Hero. He barely has anything left here. Oh my god. High Templar is saved. Hero desperately warping in, but he's running out of money, running out of steam. He lost so many probes earlier to the drops. And Clem is so close to breaking Hero. We have reinforcements on the way. And it feels like with these reinforcements, Clem should have enough. It's still so close though. As Hero juggling his heart out, catches some ghosts. Oh my god. He got 1. Got a ghost. My forward as well. Hero rotating around again. Hero, he's being so bold with this army. Oh no! The mine shot! Oh my god. Thanks for the Archon. Hero getting the hell out of here, pulling back to the ramp. Nice force field! Very nicely done. As Hero again, he's holding on defending with the bare minimum. And he's doing it. Even pulling back the Archon just to be repaired, or just to be topped up with the shields. Jump towards the natural. Again, Hero just trying to stabilize. Still no shield battery at this third base. Drop does slip in. Hero responding with a couple of zealots. Will defend. Clem rotating around. He has ghosts. He has EMPs. We do have some High Templar. Yeah, no shield battery is brutal. As we can kite down these zealots. Force field is okay. We catch one. Oh god! Mine shot goes off. We caught a ghost. Prism barely survives. There's 2 High Templar in that prism. We cannot afford to lose it. As we force back the army. Jump across the map. Gets 3 probes. Gets 3 workers. And oh my god, mine shot's going off. If we connected with the prism, that would be game. Again, those High Templar are so crucial. We're coming in. Oh my god. Prism goes down. 1 High Templar as well. Only 1 left. We spent the storm on Vikings. That's the only storm we had. Again, a full NG High Templar went down, but we're diving in. We're pushing nonetheless. Oh god, you have to be comfortable to overextend. We can pull the boys. And reinforcements are coming from behind. We get us around. And Hero, looks like we have overextended. Mine shot's going off. And Clem, he's shutting this down. Zealots are falling, Immortals as well. Oh my god. This was a wild game. But Clem, he's doing it. Hero, he bled out everything. This time he reset the Immortal count, the Archon count, the Prism, the High Templar. GG gets called. Not even a final fight. Just the writing was on the wall, and Clem takes game number 1. Whew, that was a wild game. GG. That was a very wild game. Hyper aggression from both Hero and Clem, and if there were some minute little changes here and there, I mean, it could have gone either way. Could have gone either way. If Hero had kept his Prism alive with that second High Templar, if he had an extra Storm available, that would have been massive. If he was able to keep up with the army movement and keep his shield battery alive at the third base, I mean, there's just so many little things. GG, well played. Whew. Clem takes game 1. And now we're diving into game number 2. Also, a big shout out to Shiva Blaster in the chat for subscribing for 30 months. Oh my god, thank you so much. Almost 3 years of support. Thank you, Shiva Blaster. Thank you. Do appreciate it. Always, Papi, always. Thank you for the support. Cut yourself, turn out well. I mean, it's curly hair. It's fine. You just cut it, Papi. Just gracias, gracias. Nice, basically equal to Cyril. That is hereby the argument for Nice being the true GOAT. YouTube video incoming. No, we don't have to talk about that. It's fine. It's fine. But we're settling in and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alcyon, and we have our French Terran player, the Red Terran, representing Team Liquid, who taking a lead here in the series, taking game 1, and can he close it out with a 2-0? It is Clem. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the Blue Protoss player, representing Dragon KZ Gaming, down to the series. Can he bounce back? It is Hero. As we are going for Proxy Racks. Let's go. I appreciate the rounding up to... It's basically 3 years, you know? Yeah, almost there, Bobby. Almost there. Thank you so much, Bobby. Thank you. Gracias for the support. But we are settling in. We do have our proxied racks across the map. It is only the one SCV. We have not sent out a second SCV for proxy 2 racks or anything crazy like that. Just the one, and this should just be for Reaper into the main with a bunker to support it, but we'll see if we spice things up even more. Keep an eye. Gases are taken. And there we go, the Reaper's on the way. Again, the goal here is for this SCV to get the bunker up either behind or in the mineral line to delay mining at the natural even further. Oh, actually being thrown down right in front of that, right in front of the Nexus here, covering the ramp as well. Okay, interesting location. But the bunker is on the way, and Hero doesn't see. He does not scout this position, does not know what's going on, and won't be able to deny it. This bunker will finish. Reaper dipping in. Boys being pulled. Because of the timing of the Reaper, Hero, he's aware it was proxied, and should be aware of the bunker as one probe goes down. One probe. Oh my god, not just one! Yeah, 2 probes do fall. So far, good damage dealt here by Clem. Getting 2 worker kills before being forced out of the main. Again, the bunker has completed. Shield batteries on the way. And eventually Hero will break out, but how long will it take? Again, oh wait, so we're going for a second bunker! He's crazy! He's leapfrogging forward with bunkers! And this means that he's going to have that much more sustainability here at the natural. SCV takes a hit. Still alive. And again, can still repair as well. Ooh. As the SCV is focused down. Good punish there. Bile gets the Reaper as well. Hero, calm down. Denies the bunker, gets the SCV, gets the Reaper, which means there is no repair. Ooh, as we get another probe. Hero being a little bit too greedy. Another probe has fallen. And that should be a kill in this bunker, not a salvage. The bunker's gonna be killed. We're going for the Stalker. Oh my god. The pullback in time. Stalker is saved. Whew. And the Hero will shut this down. Only losing 1 worker. And again, this could have been so much worse, right? It's like if the SCV hadn't fallen, would have repaired, would have kept alive a little bit longer. There was no salvage either. We snipe another Marine. So Clem does bleed out quite a bit here. As a probe tanks the Cyclone, and we force it back. Very nice movement here from Hero. Clem forced back. But opening up double Cyclone, he's going to be able to shut this down. Oh, as he can try. Yeah, he gets 1 Stalker. Does shut down 1 Stalker. Behind this, it was a Stargate opener. Phoenix has arrived. And can shut down some of these Cyclones, can lift. As Clem is forced back. And doesn't have much of an army. There's not much going on here. We have to repair, top up the Cyclones. And can we even force a cancel? Yo, that's going to be huge. That would be an insane pick-off here if we force a cancel. Now up to 2 Phoenixes. SCV taking some hits. The boys are being pulled. They have to be. Here comes that medevac. Here comes the Cyclone, and we can focus on the first Cyclone. Yeah, it will fall. Viking has right. We get the medevac. Oh, just barely not. We do. Medevac goes down. Cyclone as well. We're snowballing out of control. Bleeding out far too much. But it looks like we will barely hold on. Whew. It was a costly trade. But we saved the command center. If we didn't, then the game would have ended. The game would have ended then and there. So very clutch defense by Clem. And we hold. Hold on, we calm things down. Additional Phoenixes in production for Hero. Did bleed out a couple. Yeah, 2 Phoenixes went down earlier. Oh, the bold move for some of these add-ons for the racks. Hero's going to be able to apply some pressure. Cyclone has arrived. Focus on the Cyclone, but it's going to cost us a Phoenix. Yeah, trading a Cyclone for 2 Phoenixes. Not the best trade for Hero. Hero once again overextending. This has been happening a lot today. I mean, it's Hero. He's all about aggression, but sometimes he gets punished for it. Clem is clawing his way back into this. Again, Hero was hoping he could maybe still just break Clem here and now, but overextended, lost the Phoenix, lost 2. Clem is stabilizing, and Hero is expanding at least. It cost him a couple of Phoenixes, but he has a 3rd base on the way, getting it saturated, working towards Charge to Immortal once again, not going into Phoenix Colossus. So this is the same build and the same playstyle from Hero as he was doing in game number 1. I say playstyle, this time Hero, of course, expands instead of throwing down 4 extra gateways. So this time he's expanding and taking a more macro approach as opposed to Ghost River where he went all in. But still, Chargelets, Immortals, into Archons. They're the gateways on the way. 6 gates in production. It's going to be an 8-gate setup on 3 bases. And our players will settle in. From the side of Clem, again, just working his buyer. +1 on the way, stim is done, combat shields. It's going to be difficult to be too active with drops just because of all the Phoenixes. I mean, there aren't that many Phoenixes left, but they still pose a threat. So Clem is going to be stuck at home and just building up his army. Drop play is going to be difficult to pull off. As Hero does move out. He does have eyes on the 3rd base, but the army's in position. Tank siege is up, and the Observer is caught. Nice catch by Clem. They'll snipe the Observer. Hero rotating around. And we'll dive on the army. Not a bad angle of attack. Tank putting in a lot of work. And we can focus it down. Tank is lifted. Zealots are being cleaned up. Nice force field here, just cutting off a good portion of the army. And we're going for a massive warp in. Again, this angle was brutal, and Clem, he won't be able to hold on. We're breaking into the natural. We ignore the 3rd base. Boys are being pulled, but here come the Zealots. And they come in to reinforce. The Immortals are stuck. No juggling, by the way. Where'd the Prism go? Oh, it's being zoned away. Prism gets zoned away, and we do hold on. Hero. Yeah, bleeds out the Immortals. Goes for more Zealots, but Hero, he's lost a lot of complexity to this army. Yeah, the choke point is brutal. And Clem holds. That's an insane hold, by the way. If the Prism had stuck around, we would have been able to preserve those Immortals, and it would have been a different game. But the 3rd base finishes. Oh my god, the 3rd base does finish. Hero, he made a choice to ignore it earlier. He still might get it. Forces back the army. The medevacs are running out of energy. Mine shots, oh, not quite going up. But again, the SimCity here is beautiful for Clem, making it so awkward to engage. Hero doubling down. Does take extra gases, thankfully. Additional gases have been taken. And here we go, the Immortal has arrived. Clem barely holding on. These Widow Mines have a lot of potential. Oof. They can also potentially do friendly fire. Yeah, be careful. Again, there is a solid minefield set up here. That's so many Widow Mines. That's also a lot of supply tied up in an army that isn't really doing much. We're diving in. Oh my god. Yeah, massive mine shot. Zealots are completely cleaned up. Now we can dive on forward into the Stalkers. Boys are being pulled. Hero overextending. He had no idea how many Widow Mines there were. He lost every single Zealot. And Clem holds. Clem saves his 3rd. Does save his 3rd base. Hero trying to reinforce. And now we see Hero working towards a 2nd robo and a bay, but he was so committed to this. Hero was so committed to this timing. And again, I feel like he should have broken through. Some rough decision making. And now Clem, he takes a lead. He does take a lead, preserves a lot of medevacs, Widow Mines, gets his 3rd base. On an even base count to the Protoss. Hero is working on a 4th, but just now started. Hero is not in the best position to head into the mid game right now. And we'll let the dust settle here. Clem's still active with these drops. We'll get eyes on the 4th base timing. He's going to be feeling pretty good, seeing this 4th that's halfway done. As again, Clem has the better economy right now. Takes down a couple of Zealots. Bleeding out a Marine. Keeping Hero busy. So we have a Liberator diving into the main base as well. Or into the 3rd. trying to work towards Colossus. But we're already making 2 Vikings at a time. We have Ghost Production as well. 4 CC on the way. Not too far behind the 4th of Hero. So Hero's got quite a bit of catching up to do. He's got quite a bit to do here. We'll see if he can. I mean, if anyone can, it's going to be Hero. Phoenix Stars go down. Oh my god. Phoenix Stars fall, the army does reinforce, and my god, there are how many? 14 Widow Mines! But there's more Widow Mines than there are Zealots. That's just, that's how many there are. Alas, the Colossus do come in time. Up! Mine shots, some of them going up. And Colossus overextend. 1 Colossus goes down. A brutal pickup. But some solid force fields. Not bad. Oh my god. Zero dives in, ambitious dive, bleeds out a lot of Stalkers in the process, gets 2 Vikings for the cost of 4 Stalkers. And that minefield is still up and running. Once again, mine shots going up. Once again, those solid force fields out of Hero. Oh, the mines! As we clean up all the wind mines, we force this army back. Again, those force fields were beautiful from Hero both times. Slicing up the army. Fighting only half at a time. As Hero does take another mine to the face. One word to describe this game. The Widow Mine, Bobby. As Clem is not in position. Clem, he was caught out. He was busy at the 4th, not at the 3rd. Sensor Tower goes down. Ghosts are caught out. Ooh. Extensive losses. 3 ghosts go down. We dive. We start to step forward. We focus down the Colossus. 1 Colossus goes down. The other stands strong, and it looks like Hero is pulling it back. 20 SCVs go down. We dive on top of the army. That was not the fight to take, and Hero ties up the series 1-1. GG. We are going to the ace match. Oh my god. GG. Well played. A very, very chaotic game where the pendulum swung from one player to the other. Again, Clem was able to take a very nice lead after defending against the basically 3-base all-in from Hero. Did take a lead, but the fights that Hero was taking on his half of the map were insane. His force field usage, the way that he was able to engage. Likewise, a lot of the Widow Mines as well weren't quite ready or weren't quite in position for Clem to fully make use of. And Hero had a great defense, immediately counterattacked as well, and yeah, the angle of attack from Clem was just a little bit awkward. He lost a lot of high-tech units really early on, and GG. GG, well played. Hero barely broke through. A very high-octane series so far. Both Game 1 and Game 2 has been very intense. A lot of aggression. And now we're getting into the ace match. We are getting into Game 3. It all ends here. It all ends on Amphion. Let's go. Let us go. I feel like this is what we all wanted out of this series. Just it feels like Hero's already coming in like covered in mud, and he's like dragging Clem down with him. It's like, get dirty with me, Poppy, and it's happening. It's working. It's beautiful. It's a sight to behold. But here we go, spawning in the top left-hand corner. We have our French Terran player, the Red Terran representing Team Liquid, being forced into the ace match. It is Clem. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the South Korean Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, representing Dragon KZ Gaming. The KZ, it is Hero. And I believe Steadfast joined the wrong lobby. I believe he's covering a different series, if I'm not incorrect. I believe Steadfast was casting Ryung versus Clem, then he switched over to another series, not following into Hero. But wishing the best of luck. Again, there's plenty of coverage going on right now. Plenty of other casters. There's Steadfast. There's Rotterdam, Wardy as well, and ourselves. So I think there's like 4 English streams. So a lot of coverage. I think even more coverage than like the ESL Open Cups get, which is crazy. It's I mean, this is a better time for a lot of the European casters as well, to be fair. So Much better time for them compared to like ESL Americas or even ESL Korea, which is a little bit earlier. But now we're settling in. Is going to be, oh, a Rax expand from Clem. Is going to be an economic opener out of our red Terran player. Meanwhile, Hero likewise going for a gate expand as well. So economic openers all around. Makes sense. We're loading into Amphion. We spoke about this when we casted Ryung earlier. When we casted Ryung versus Hero. How because of certain features of this map, aggression is difficult to pull off. This is one of the few maps where you have a ramp leading into the natural. Likewise, your main base is safe against Blink Stalkers. Just because of the terrain and the layout here. Blink Stalkers can't really threaten your main. They can't really threaten your natural either. I guess they could like blink from here to here. And then kind of to... Yeah, it's a way to work through. So more often than not, we have like Stargate openers. And likewise, when it comes to the Terran aggression, there's no Reaper Cliff. There's no Reaper Cliff into the main. There's no Reaper Cliff into the natural, because we just wall off with one pylon here. You can only enter from one location, so it's easy to defend, easy to kind of be in position for. So it just leads to less aggressive starts. Oh. This is interesting, though. Okay, a couple of things. One, Hero is going for a Stargate opener. Stargate behind the mineral line. I imagine to Phoenixes. We saw this against Ryung, where Stargate openers are a little more commonplace on this map because of how defensive it is. Meanwhile, Clem opening up with a very fast second Rax. That's a Rax into factory into... So, Rax into second Rax into factory. I imagine this is going to be into a third Rax before the starport. This is a very aggressive setup. Basically, we're building up the Marine count really early on, and we're rushing to stim. The tech lab on this Rax is designed to rush into stim as quickly as possible, and to rush into combat shields, and maybe even concussive shell as well. And this lead into a very strong 2-base timing. As again, I imagine there should be another Rax behind this. If we go for a starport, that's going to be an interesting one. That's going to be a 2-1-1 variation. And okay, there it is. Okay. So I was waiting for the third Rax, but no, it's a starport. So this is a bit of a TVZ build. If you're familiar with the Terran versus Zerg matchup, this opener should be familiar with you. Again, 2-1-1, 2 Raxes, 1 factory, 1 starport. This is going to be a 16 Marine medevac timing, I guess, from Clem. This isn't seen too often against Protoss players. I'm excited. I'm ready for it. I am excited here. I feel like this can do quite well against Phoenix openers. We'll see. Again, the mass bio is something that Phoenixes have a really hard time dealing with. Phoenixes, they're ideal against like Hellions and Cyclones and these like individual high impact units, but Mass Marine, things can be a little bit difficult for Hero. Phoenix is ready to move out. You have the eBay behind this for +1. Stim is almost done. Medevacs are on the way, and again, we're going for that Stim plus double medevac timing. Could be a very powerful double drop for Clem. This is not all in. We should be expanding thereafter, or working on the next step, I should say. With our upgrades, there's a third Rax. And here we go. Medevacs are moving out. We did leave 2 Marines behind, but it's all good. At the same time, here comes Hero from the right-hand side. The army's out of position. Not like this. SCVs are going down. The drop-in comes back around, turns back home. But unable to unload in time. Marines are getting picked off. Stim isn't done. We're 5 seconds away. This is crazy. As we chase out one of the medevacs, we shut down the opener of Clem. Dive into the main. A mule goes down. SCVs as well. This is disastrous for the Terran player. Oh my god. The hell just happened? Like, that was the perfect moment for Hero to push in, just as Clem moved out, and he also forced Clem to fight without Stim. Again, it was like 10 seconds away at the time. Medevac goes down, and this opener, the entire point of this build, it does nothing. We have 1 medevac, sure, but it's barely alive. The Depths, they come back in, they force Clem back. Ay, ay, ay. And Hero takes a... Oh, okay, calm down. Hero does overextend. Bleeds out of Phoenix, but Hero takes a third. Takes a third base, expands. Clem, I feel like he's feeling a little bit desperate. Yeah, we have to push. We have to move out. We have to do something with this army. So he's bleeding out some SCVs, but we have to move out across the map. Back at home, what do we have? We have the high ground. We have force fields, immortal, shield battery, overcharge. We should be okay. Doesn't look like a lot, but especially with force fields, we can cut this army in half. And there's the overcharge. Shield battery is targeted down, though. Phoenixes have arrived. We can focus down the medevacs. Clem has to retreat. And from here, Hero, he's up on workers. He has his third base. Chases back the army. It's overstimmed. Clem is in trouble. And this is one of the reasons why this build isn't the most common of builds, is if it doesn't get much done with its first timing, then we fall behind. We scan, we get eyes on the fully saturated third base. But because of the opener, because Clem has so many medevacs, we can still go into drop play. It's going to be difficult though, because there are Phoenixes marauding around the map. It's going to be difficult to actually get across with these drops, but we're taking that risk. We're taking that risk. Hero sharking around. He does miss both armies on the right and left hand side. So Hero not quite where he needs to be. Does go in, does get eyes on third, will delay. But Clemmy doesn't care, he's going straight for the kill, straight for the third. There is a Colossus, but it's exposed. Overcharge is popped. Colossus on its own, it's going to be focused down. Massive pickup. Very nicely done here by Clem. Army's coming in, shield battery got focused down. Mine shot takes down the Stalker. And we get so many probe kills. And this is what Clem needed. At the same time, a drop on the right-hand side. Probes are falling left and right. Hero's getting pulled apart. And despite the amazing start for Hero, now it's all falling. It's just all coming apart here. Everything is on fire at the third, at the natural. Clem, he needed to get damage done with these drops, and he did. More than just damage. 24 probe kills and a Colossus? That's almost game-ending. Clem needs to calm down a little bit. We're rallying across the map. We need to just calm things down, pull back, regroup. But very nice drop play here from Clem. It's like Clem's in trouble. He needs to drop. It's like, he'll just drop. He'll do it. Okay. Fair enough. Very good. It's still being active. Does reinforce. Rotating over towards the right-hand side. There is a Colossus, but no... Oh, there is a shield battery, thankfully. There is a shield battery in position, but... do need to get in position for that Colossus. Hero does respond in time. Widowmine's the setup. Up! Ooh, big connections. Takes down the Immortal, takes down a Phoenix. And the momentum that Hero once had, no longer. Now he's contained to his 3 bases. He's stuck at home. And Clem is now freely expanding, getting his third up and running, taking up into Ghost, into Vikings. Suddenly, Clem is the one with the map control. Meanwhile, I didn't even notice this. We have a fleet beacon. Okay, I mean, this is a way to do it. If we're stuck at home, if we're stuck defending, may as well take up. Here we go. We're going for the classic approach. The player classic, not the not old school. We have fleet beacon on the way. Carriers are in production as well. I like this. I do like this from Hero, but can he survive? That's the question. Can Hero turtle up and make use of this sky toss? As the army's pushing on the right-hand side, Hero likewise expanding towards the left, taking the central hybrid base. Bearing in mind that Hero has been cutting warp-ins. He has very few supportive units for these Colossus. He has 5 Zealots. That's his army, his ground army, to support those Colossus. But again, Hero, he's intentionally just denying warp-ins, skipping them. Going for carriers, going for disruptors. Drop comes in, base under fire. And Hero, he's going to be forced to cancel, or is he? Scan reveals a Colossus, and another carrier! The carrier is revealed as well. Hero, he's pushing out! The carriers have been revealed. Clem not fully aware. Working towards more Vikings, Marines. Yeah, more Raxes on the way as well. We need as much anti-air as possible. And I'm questioning whether Hero should have revealed that, like, his trump card here and now. It does feel a little bit premature. Yes, Clem didn't know, or he didn't have eyes in the main. How many Vikings do we have? 8. Not bad. 8 Vikings. Moving out towards the Nexus. The charge is popped. Limited splash damage here. A good amount of those pieces go down. Up. Never takes down the Widowmite. Cloak is activated. Nice slow zone here on the army. Very nice slow zone. Oh, but the EMPs are brutal, and Hero has to be very careful to overextend, as he has to pull back. Bleeds out some zealots, but maintains his high-tech units. So Hero is holding. Now, the downside of this army for Hero is how immobile it is, right? Colossus, carriers are all so slow. And Clem, he's rotating around. Again, he has to make use of how mobile his army is. This is going to be dropping towards the right-hand side. We have a wall of cannons and shield batteries. We do have a recall. We have 2 recalls available. We have to make use of them wisely here. Clem does go for the drop, focusing down those cannons. Oh, Hero having a hard time responding. His main army is busy. And we might even get a kill in this space. We've mowed through all the cannons and shield batteries. Probes are going down. Yeah, Hero responding with an Immortal with a couple of Colossus. Again, it takes him so long to get here. And he will defend, but at the cost of 13 probes. Oh my god. But we hold. Whew. We do hold on. With that 13 worker kills, Clem takes a worker lead. He does have the economic lead with mules as well. We're still hyper-fixated on Vikings, on Marines. Rotating over towards the right-hand side once again. Hero this time is in a slightly better position. I say slightly because he did lose all of his stack defense and he has not rebuilt it yet. So this position is actually quite vulnerable. And Clem knows that. So does Hero. He rotates everything over. He's in position. Hero does abandon his center base, but he's where he needs to be. And forces back Clem. So a good read by Hero. Recognizing that Clem was going to be committed. Oh, the slow zone on the armor. Oh my god. Massive slow zone. We catch a lot of ghosts. That was a brutal fight. And Hero, now we can push. And so many ghosts. So much of the bio went down there. That was a brutal slow zone. And Clem is racing back home. And has Hero done it? How many carriers do we have? 10 carriers, soon to be 13. 13 carriers. He's crazy. Oh, mothership goes down. Good pick up. Kiting here against the carriers. We pick up 1 carrier as well. And now a second. But the Viking count is getting lower and lower. Boys are being pulled into the Colossus. The Marines are getting swiped away at by the Colossus. We're snowballing out of control. And Hero, he's done it. He breaks through the main army. The mass Colossus, the Sky Toss. GG gets called, and Hero will take the series 2-1, advancing on to the next round. GG. Whew. That was a series. That was every game was so back and forth. Even this one, remember how Clem opened up 2-1-1 and he got completely shut down. He was like, things were looking dire for Clem at the start of the game, and then he popped off with his drops. He got 25 worker kills. It was insane how much damage he dealt. Suddenly Clem took a lead, and then Hero backed off, turtled up, and raced his way into Sky Toss. And made it work as well. And even in the process of getting into Sky Toss, we saw we saw Clem pulling Hero apart, getting so much damage done at the natural. Very impressive stuff by Clem, but it was still not enough. A lot of it came down to that final fight on Hero's half of the map. If you remember, where Clem rotated towards the natural, where he had just cleaned up all the site defense, and Clem was hoping that Hero will split up, right? Clem was hoping that Hero had split up his army in half, like half at the fresh mining base and half at the natural. But Hero did read the situation correctly, and he rotated his entire army over. He was ready for a fight, and things very quickly snowballed out of control in favor of Hero. As he was able to, that's the moment where he got the slow zone on the ramp, and he chased down the army, and it very quickly led into a win there. GG, well played. Whew, oh my god. With that, Hero advances on into next round. Clem is eliminated from the tournament, and we have our next series. We have our next matchup. As I just message some players, make sure we don't get left behind, and let's switch our scenes over and get ready for our next series, as we have an opponent ready and waiting from the top. Hold on, I'm just setting everything up first, because we got a lot of updates. We have a lot of updates here. Okay, scrolling on over a little bit from the top, we have Solar. Solar took down Geralt 2-1. A shout out to a very big shout out to Geralt though for taking a game and forcing the ace match. Very impressive. But Solar did take it in the end. It does advance on into the next round, into the quarterfinals, where he's going to be facing off against Hero in a ZVP. That is our next series, Solar versus Hero. Scrolling down, we have Ordinary, who took down Goblin. Who's Ordinary? Who is that? Does anyone know? 2-0ing Goblin is not an easy feat. I've never seen the ID Ordinary before. So, yeah, who is that? That's not Oliveira. Oliveira is somewhere else. Otherwise, I'd be like, it's the Ordinary Man. It could be Oliveira. So I don't know who that is. So if you are aware, let us know. But that's a big win for Ordinary, taking down Goblin 2-0. Now up against Classic. Scrolling down a little bit further. Let us have a look. We have MaxPax. MaxPax took down Nice 2-0, advancing on a face-off against Rogue. Rogue took down Cure. That's a big win. That's a big result for Rogue, taking down Cure 2-1, advancing on a face-off against MaxPax in the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, Firefly took down Gref, went to the ace match. Shout out to Gref for forcing the ace match there against Firefly. Gref 2-0 no shot. Gref, if you're still in the chat, I saw Gref earlier. Mate, did you cannon rush Trap out of the tournament? Did you really just do that? No shot. Feels bad, man. Trap just came back from military. He gets cannon rush out of KungFu Cup. You're an animal, pop. You're an animal. But congratulations to Gref as he took down Trap and took a game off of Firefly. For those who don't know, Gref is the Ukrainian Protoss, and he does nothing but cannon rush. He's just a pure cannon rusher. And I believe he cannon rushed Trap out. He's an animal. And now we have Beyond versus Firefly. It looks like we have nothing but quarterfinals matches. All of the quarterfinals, but here we go. We're diving into our next game, and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alkione, we have our South Korean Zerg player, the Red Zerg, representing Team Vitality. It is Solar. The Zerg hope of the tournament. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the South Korean Protoss player getting goal-based. We have, representing Dragon Kaiser Gaming, DKZ, Hero. Here we go. So Solar is rushing into the gold as we speak. Hero, does he probe scout? He does not probe scout. If he did, I would imagine Hero would cannon rush. Hero very often cannon rushes this position, responds with a forge if we are rushing into the gold. But again, Hero is actually going to be going for a gate expand back at home. Hero with 0 scouting information. That is a little bit unorthodox. Usually you would send out your worker even to deny the expansion and to delay bases and to force really weird positions. So this is a good start for Solar. A very nice start for Solar as he's in the dark, or Hero's in the dark. Doesn't know how greedy Solar is being. Now, with this goal base, we should be working towards an all-in. We've been seeing Solar take this goal base very frequently. If you watched ESL Open Cup Americas the other day, we casted Solar versus MaxPax, and Solar did this very build against MaxPax. He did it against MaxPax last week as well. And yeah, Solar's just been very aggressive as of late on some of these maps. On maps like Alkione, on maps like, not Amphion, the other one, Crimson Court, and on Dynasty. We've been seeing a lot of all-ins from Solar. And the purpose of this is to rush into either a Lin Queen Nidus all-in or like a Roach-based all-in. We'll see how aggressive Solar's going to be. Back at home, Hero opening up with a Stargate in his main. And again, has yet to scout anything. That was weird base positions that somehow worked for Hero. That kind of expansion pattern is more commonplace in TVP just because of how secure the third is, right? The triangular third is on the high ground and it requires rocks and minerals to actually gain access to. So in TVP, you often see that third base, and then you expand forward to that center hybrid base as well. You mainly see it in that matchup though. Like you don't see like Zerg players expand like that. That's crazy. Like Zergs and Terrans typically don't. Terrans in TVZ maybe. Yeah, I think they do. just because the bases on the right-hand side are a little bit more wide open and vulnerable to attack. But we're now getting into our game. Getting into our next game, as it's going to be a Void Ray opener. Okay, Hero, you have my attention. It's going to be a Void Ray start from our Protoss player, and we do scout across the map with our 2 Adepts, with their Lings in position. Ling speed has done. It is now kicking in, and we can shut down the Adepts, only bleeding out 1 drone. So far, a solid start by Solar. Void Ray has arrived, hunting down Overlords, but we have Queens in position, and can we save it? Up! Oh, we cannot. No transfuse. Overlord does go down. And Hero, he's going for a hidden tech structure behind this. This could go one of 2 ways. We're going for a Twilight Council. Now, this is either to rush into Glaive Adepts or to rush into Blink. Both are viable in this position. Glaives is to be more aggressive, Blink is to be more defensive. What I'm referring to, because again, this should be working towards an all-in. If we go into Blink, then defensive Blink Stalkers at the 3rd base can do so well. They're so efficient, and Hero can defend like no other if he gets fast Blink. If we go for Glaives, then we're going to be more aggressive. We're going to be harassing across the map with Glaive Adepts and picking apart the Zerg player. It's a little bit more all-in though. It's a little bit more committed. And there it is. Blink is on the way. So again, with fast Blink, Hero will have like the ideal Blink Stalker army here to defend against Roaches. Here comes that Roach Warren. Roach Warren is on the way. And this fast Blink can turn into a 3-base all-in as well. This defense can turn into aggression real quick. Once we get our 3rd up and running. For now, Adepts are moving out. We're kind of building up towards our tech structures. We threaten the gold. Lings are going down. But no drones yet. No drones for the time being. More gates on the way. Solar did throw down his lair. Lair is now done. Evo Chamber done as well for upgrades. Roach production has commenced for Solar. And we are not cutting workers yet. We're teching up. Yeah, we're taking gases, +1, Roach speed. It looks like Solar's working towards a longer game. Despite how aggressive this goal base can be, it does look like, yep, Solar's droning. So Solar is just droning up. Which is why I do like Blink in this position, because suddenly Hero can settle into his 3 bases, and now he can go for a longer macro game and like harass the hell out of Solar with these Blink Stalkers. And build up and go further from here. The army has arrived, and I'm shading towards the natural. Don't quite commit. Yeah, Lings are being cleaned up. The Roaches not quite in position. Queens are going down. Yeah, Queens are falling one after the other. Roaches are rotating back over. Again, they were dragged all the way back to the natural. And here, he's getting damage done. Queens falling left and right. Now Roaches as well. Expensive losses for Solar. Lings so far looking good. And again, this Roach army, it's getting smaller and smaller as time goes on. Solar does focus on some of these weakened Stalkers. Up! But does overextend. And Hero, he's done it. He breaks the main army. GG gets called. And Hero takes game number 1. GG. Again, rushing into Blink like that is just so good against these more aggressive builds. Like, oh god. As you can see there, like it's so good to defend initially and also to punish if the Zerg player tries to macro, as you have Blink so quickly. And again, Solar was droning. Remember, Solar, he was droning up at the time. He was caught out of position with his Roaches, and things very quickly escalated out of control. GG, well played. And now we're getting into game number 2. Getting into game number 2. And I imagine we're going to be seeing some more aggression out of Solar. We're loading in to Ghost River. Oh boy. As spawning in the top right hand corner of Ghost River, we have our Red Zerg. Our Red Zerg player representing Team Vitality down in this series. Can he bounce back here and now? Again, there are only 2 Zerg players left in the tournament. Solar is one of them. I'm hoping we can get a deeper run going, but we'll see. Representing Team Vitality, it is Solar. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the South Korean Protoss player, the Blue Protoss representing Dragon KZ Gaming, DKZ. It is Hero. go. As Solar forced to take the unnatural, natural forced to expand elsewhere. I saw in the chat someone asking about Max Packs and Rogue. I'm not certain. I don't think I have an update on that series. I think they're currently mid-series. But yeah, Solar and Rogue are the two lone Zerg players. We'll see if we can get any of them in the semifinals. And so now, Hatch Gas Pool. Hatch into Gas into Pool, standard opener out of Solar. We are loading into Ghost River, and it is very commonplace to go for aggressive builds here and to go all in from both sides. So we'll keep an eye on the openers, on the builds overall, to see if Solar throws out an early Roach Warren, maybe early Gases, early Lair. Likewise, if Hero opens up Twilight Council, or if he goes Stargate into Twilight Council again. Specifically, Stargate into Twilight Council before the third Nexus. Like that's the more aggressive build that Hero did go for in the last game. We shall see. But now we're settling in. We have our initial links on the way. And it is going to be the Stargate opener for Hero, but an interesting location for the Stargate. You have my attention. So, the Stargate is thrown down in between the natural and the main. It's actually very far back. I wouldn't be surprised if this is another Void Ray opener. We did open up Void Ray in the last game, and typically you want to hide the Stargate if you go Void Rays. Otherwise, you'd want it a little bit closer to the edge to get damage done across the map. I'm curious how Hero plays this out. I mean, I think either one is good, just because in game 1 it was a Void Ray, so Solo's maybe a little bit more tentative about even moving out his Overlords. As Link does slip in, and oh, what did we see? And we did not get eyes on the tech. Meanwhile, across the map, Adept does shade in. Ooh, not quite getting a drone. As we do manage to get away in time. Oracle is in production, not the Void Ray, so we're mixing it up here in game number 2. As again, in game 1, it was Void Ray first. So I do like that we are mixing things up here for Hero. Meanwhile, Solar just trying to keep up. Just trying to keep up so far, maintaining his workers, droning, taking a third base. We are settling in. And that first Oracle was moving out across the map. We have how much to defend? We have soon to be 2 queens in the main. Yeah, we have 2 queens at the natural. We should be okay. As Hero gets some larva. Gets a larva at the natural base. Getting a drone in the main as well. Not bad. A couple of pickoffs here and there. Solar's in position to deny the third. There it is! Do you see what I see? I see a Twilight Council before the third Nexus. Now, just like the last game, this could be one of 2 things. This could be either fast Glaives or fast Blink. And both have their uses, both have their own different playstyles. I do like the use of fast Blink here, once again, especially if he thinks that Solar's going to be aggressive. So do shut down some of those drones. Again, Hero's been very fond of the fast Blink build. Just because of how versatile you can be with it. But we shall see, as we have yet to expand. Just getting in position, and oh, it's going to be the other one. We're mixing it up. Game 1 was fast Blink. Game 2 is fast Glaives. Glaives going to be on the way. Now, this is a little bit more committed. This doesn't scale amazingly into the mid game. Here, there's a lot more onus on Hero to get economic damage done. And we're moving out. Now, we're starting things off with a vanilla Adept push, as Glaives is still in production. But we need to trade well with this, and we also need to ideally retain some of these Adepts as well. We just shade in between the bases. There's not much to defend. No shot. Solar, he's caught with his pants down. He wasn't ready for Adepts. Not here, not now. Lings are going down. So far, we haven't lost many workers. Actually, 7 probes go down across the map. Very nice thing run by. And again, Hero needs to get even more done as a result of this. 7 probes falling. We get 3 drones so far. That's not good enough. But now we have more Adepts. We have more Adepts, Oracles to support as well. But Roach production has started. Roaches are on the way, and can we get a queen? Oh my god, it looks like we barely can. One queen goes down, another gets caught in the stasis. going for the workers, but roaches are coming out just in time. Roaches are popping out. Adepts say shaded between the bases once again towards that natural. More workers falling. It's going to be 9. Oh no! Now the damage is done. 15 drone kills. Ay, ay, ay. And it's not over. It should soon be over. There we go. We have Lings in position. We clean this up. Oh no, we're focusing down more drones. 20 drone kills. 21. It's one of those things where it's like, oh my god, Hero, he lost 7 workers, he needs to get damage done. He does. He just does. Just gets the damage. Say, Papi, you need to kill some drones. This is how many? 21. And just like that, Hero has a massive lead. Hero's on 52 probes. Solar down to 28. Oh my god, now he's all in. Yeah, Queens are waddling across the map. There's no macroing. Solar, he knows. There's no way to macro out of this. He has to go all in. It's the only chance that Solar has. Creep is spreading. Lings, Roaches, Ravagers on the way. One way or another, the game is about to end. Either Solar is able to kill Hero or die trying. Going down stasis traps. First stasis is baited out. Very nice movement here from Solar. Shield battery is done. And we don't really have Blink. These Stalkers are not going to be ideal in the defense. Need a couple more seconds as we dive on top of the army. Overcharge is popped. Oracle's trying to support the Wiles. Ooh, they take down one Stalker. But the overcharge is putting in so much work, keeping the Stalker army alive. Blink is done in 10 seconds. We need a little bit more time. Solid force field here. Force field, stasis trap on the Lings. Yeah, now we have Blink. Yeah, we dive on the army, focus on the Ravagers, and Hero, he's holding. He's shutting this down. We're running out of steam. GG gets called, and Hero will take the series 2-0, advancing on to the semifinals. GG. GG, well played. Hero popping off with his fast Twilight Councils, both in Game 1 and in Game 2. The Punishers were real. The aggression was real. The Vanilla Adepts and the Glaive Adepts, honestly, initially they weren't doing too much, remember. Initially they were getting a couple of workers here and there, but not really enough. But eventually, Solar was pulled apart. Eventually, Solar was left a little bit exposed and vulnerable at his natural. 15 drones went down. We got up to 21 worker kills. And that was more than enough. That was game-ending damage then and there. Solar had to go for the all-in. There was no other option. And alas, Hero was ready for it. Just in time. GG, well played. With that, Hero is our first player to advance on to the semifinals. And who will join him in those semis? Let's have a look. Exclamation mark B in the chat if you guys want to have a look at the back yourselves. Let us try to maneuver this. Okay, from the bottom, it looks like Beyond versus Firefly is still ongoing. Likewise, we have... Where are we? There we go. Likewise, we have Max versus Rogue, also mid-series as well. Scrolling up, can I move this over a little bit? I don't think I can zoom out, but scrolling up, we have Classic versus Ordinary, and the winner goes up against Hero. So it should be Hero versus Classic, but again, I'm not familiar with Ordinary, so we'll find out. Hold on, I think I can move this over. Yeah, just trying to squeeze everyone in. GG, well played. So we have Hero as our first semi-finalists, and we have potentially Classic, Ordinary, Max Pax, Rogue, Beyond, or Firefly. Oh boy, a lot of the big names have already been knocked down. You know, Cure is out, Clem is out, Dark got walkovered as well. Yeah, Solar has been knocked out, and yeah, we're just kind of working through our players, and we have another update. There we go, there we have it. Max Pax 2-0's Rogue. So no more Zerg players in the tournament. We're used to it at this point, especially when it comes to these online events. Hero and Max Pax advance on. Now it's just Protoss and Terran. And Ordinary. Again, who's Ordinary? Hold on, let's check Wikipedia. Oh, that's Chance! Oh, let's go! Oh, Chance is back! I see him! Let's go. Yeah, I didn't know that that was Chance. Okay, Chance, he's an amateur Korean player. He's an amateur Korean Protoss. Big fan of Chance, big fan. Much love. He's a great guy. He's wholesome, very wholesome. So big shout out to Chance, as that is ordinary in the brackets. Impressive for Chance to 2-0 Goblin. That's really good. Some really solid stuff. So that means we have a Protoss confirmed for the finals. We have a Protoss confirmed, as we have Hero, Classic, and Chance, all Protoss players in the upper half of the bracket. In the lower half, it is between Max Pax, Bjorn, and Firefly. Ooh. And I believe Bjorn and Firefly is still mid-series. When it comes to our next series, let's have a look here. We will most likely cast whichever series is available first, to be fair. Let's have a look. Firefly is leading the series! Let's go! Firefly is up against Bjorn! Yo, pure Protoss? Is it happening? No shot! Firefly's popping off! I need to show this. I need to show this! As I quickly try to head on over here before the game ends. You can hear it. Bam! We have Firefly versus Beyond. Firefly in the series 1-0. Massive Storm will connect. I don't know what the hell's been going on right now. 12 SCVs have fallen. We're on Oceanborn. We're 10 minutes into the game, into game 2. Diving in as quickly as possible. And I need a moment to get my bearings. Okay. Economically, Firefly is ahead. Ooh, he's got 72 workers, so he has a solid economic lead. Looks like he's playing with a Gateway Storm heavy composition, no Colossus, no Immortals, and we have to be careful as this army is quite fragile for Firefly. Bjorn, he has momentum on his side. He may be down in economy, but Bjorn, he has a larger army. Firefly at the same time going for a big Zealot counterattack across the map, and Firefly, he's banking up NG on those High Templar. All he has to do is defend, is survive with these storms as Bjorn turns around. The Zealots, they're popping off. Bjorn forced to turn back around. Nice EMP on these Zealots. They're going to be wasting some time here on the bunker. They have to go through the bunker first. Does buy some time as Bjorn races back home. And this is good for Firefly. Firefly didn't have to get damage done. He gets 6 SCVs, and Firefly is building up. Remember, he has the better economy. He's up in workers. He's up in bases. Longer this goes on, the better it is for Firefly, as he's now recovered and regained control of his army. And now we're going for the Ghost. But we can commit. Firefly, okay, thinks better of it. He does pull back. Does pull back up around the storm. Massive storm here on the bio as Bjorn attempts to push in. He attempts and he gets punished for it. Yeah, the punish is real. You see again, a Firefly just keeping up in the movement of Bjorn. So has plenty of High Templar, plenty of energy here on the in the chamber. So I'm just trying to fix up the title on screen. Damn it, there we go. Oh, another massive on the flanking storms coming in. Oh my god. Calm down. Massive flanking storms that'll run by at the same time as well, getting some SCVs across the map. And Firefly, he's all over Bjorn right now. +3 is on the way for our Protoss player. 5th base as well, as Bjorn is still only on 3. So Firefly looking to get up 2 bases. Again, I mentioned this earlier, the Chinese Protoss players, you can never count them out. Like, Jeshi took down a player earlier today. Oh god, who was it? Oh, Jeshi took down Nightmare earlier. Now Firefly up against Bjorn. It's crazy. Some solid mine shots on these Stalkers. Solid mine shots going off. Storms coming in from behind. Ooh, EMPs barely do not connect. Good storm here on the bio. But Firefly has to be careful to overextend. Again, he needs to hold on to those storms. Okay, he has 2 more High Templar in the War Prism. Two more in the Prism. So we're holding on to them. They're in the chamber. Done, trying to rotate back in. Yeah, and we just see Firefly, he's maxed out. I mean, pushing into this is going to be difficult because of the SimCity. Like, the choke points are going to be brutal. They are brutal. Luring out the army. Another nice storm, but oh, it does cost us 2 High Templar. It's 2 High Templar go down. Big EMP on the Zealots. But Firefly, his goal here is to contain Bjorn. Oh, pushing into this though. Not going to be easy. That is a very Marauder heavy composition. There's as many Marauders as there are Zealots. Like, that's so many Marauders, Papi. His army, it's so tanky. We can take some storms to the face. There are not too many. As Bjorn's being pulled apart a little bit, diving on the CC. Storm's coming in. First one grazes a portion of the army. Oh, another storm, much better here on the Marauders. And I believe that was the final storm for Firefly. But he's snowballing out of control. He's breaking through the defenses, getting on top of the Ghost. And it looks like Firefly has done it. GG gets called, and Firefly takes down Bjorn 2-0. And Firefly eliminates the final Terran of the tournament. No shot. GG, well played. Hold on, I need to fix this up. Had it set up for the earlier series. There it is. Firefly takes down Bjorn 2-0. Zerg have fallen, Terran have fallen, only Protoss remain. Let's go. Welcome to KFC PvP edition. Let's go. KFP, if you will. Oh, it's beautiful. KFPVP, Papi. As who do we have left? We have Firefly, Max Pax, Classic, Hero, and Chance. Pure Protoss. And this just in, coming up next is Max Pax versus Firefly as our first semifinals. Let's go. Let's go and get things ready. Un momento here. Let me just set up our players. Max Pax on Psystorm Gaming and Firefly on Offside. Offside Esports. Beautiful. Let's go. Again, we've seen Firefly take down players like Cure and Bjorn and Clem as well. Like, it's happened in the past. But I always say this when it comes to Firefly is that he has the potential to take down the best players in the world. It's just like whether he's like in form, and he has to be playing like at his best. Like peak Firefly can take it to all these guys, but he has to be at his peak performance. Firefly is not the most consistent of players, but he's got it in him. He's got it in him to really pop off. And yeah, he 2-0's Bjorn. GG. GG, well played. And now we are getting ready for our first semifinals of the night. Our first of many PvPs. I hope you've been enjoying, you know, the PvTs and PvZs that we've been having so far tonight, because we're done with them. Just the PvP, Pappy. Let's go. Let us go. And both semifinals will be casted, so we'll cast the upper semis afterwards. We'll jump into Heroes match after Max Pax versus Firefly. As a heads up, also if you're in the chat, predictions will soon be open. They will soon be open. Just need a moment to set that up. I see Nish in the chat, Papi. Hello, Nish. Hello. Hero always makes me nervous when he makes glaives. But when it works, it's beautiful. Exactly. I mean, it's risky, right? It's a risky way to play, but it can work. When it works, it pops off, Papi. One moment here. Okay, I'm just setting things up on our end. Vetoes are underway. Vetoes are currently underway for Max Pax and Firefly. Just taking a moment to catch up in the chat. Oh. Been a long time since a PvP. I mean, in online tournaments, it's been a little bit more common nowadays. I mean, I say that I'm referring to like ESL Open Cups or Sparkling Tuna Cups. Ugh. I remember it was like, I think it was like the last 3 weeks where I didn't get to cast like any Zergs at all, and I was craving it so much. from the pure to be fair, PVTs from the PVTs we had in ESL Open Cup Europe and Asia and Americas and KSL and KSL as well. I was like, Give me something. That was the week where Dark took some time off because he's a dad now. He's a pappy, so he's been playing a little bit less. I think that's maybe a reason why Dark forfeited this week. Those who don't know Dark, you know, he's starting a family, right? He's got other priorities nowadays, so Dark has been less active. And that means for a lot of these Korean events, usually it's Dark, like representing Zerg. Usually it's Dark representing Zerg in the semis or the finals, but with Dark taking a step back, with Cyril taking a step back, and with the military service as well, that's a big reason why a lot of the weight is now like on Solar's shoulders, right? There's a lot of weight on his shoulders to like represent Zerg in like KungFu Cup and KSL, and it's maybe just too much pressure. And Solar's been having a bit of a harder time. Also Shin as well. I don't think Shin signed up this week, right? Let's see. I don't think I saw Shin today. Yeah, no Shin. Este shit. No Shin either. No Shin. Oh. That's all good. Sweet. Alright, getting ready for this. But yeah, this week there was no Shin, and I think no Dongray Gu, right? I don't think I saw DRG in today's bracket either. I mean, I guess we had Rogue to make up for that. True. We'd have Rogue. But yeah, Shin is very inconsistent as well when it comes to whether he plays or not. Like, Shin is an amazing player, but like, you know, he's not the most active player in these online tournaments. He doesn't play like in every, you know, KSL or KFC or ESL Open Cup. It's like every now and then he makes a run. Whew. But here we go. We're diving into this. Here we go. Vetoes are underway. Looks like game 1 is going to be on Golden Aura. Game 2 is going to be on Ghost Aura. Ghost Aura? What? Ghost River? Followed by Dynasty. Let's go. Dynasty as well. They're animals, Bobby. They're animals. And this is not the first time we've casted Firefly versus MaxPax. Now, if you remember, there was a historic moment. It's always going to be in my memory. It was a couple of months ago. ESL Open Cup Americas. MaxPax versus Firefly. I casted with Chicken Man at the time. I think it was in January of this year. I want to say January. And I was casting with Chicken Man. And Firefly had another insane run. He took down, I think it was Cure at the time. And the grand finals was MaxPax versus Firefly in a best of 5. And fun fact, it went to the ace match. It went all the way to the ace match. Again, that's how insane Firefly can be, as he was able to bring MaxPax to the brink. And I remember, like, we were casting and we saw like MaxPax like break a little bit mentally as he was the one like going all in and being aggressive after he took a couple of losses. So like he was kind of trying to turn the tables on Firefly. Things were getting crazy, things were popping off. Eventually MaxPax did win, but he won 3-2. So I'm hoping we can get that again. I'm hoping that we can get once again another back and forth and an ace match. In saying that, MaxPax is the favorite player. MaxPax is, you know, one of the best in the world, one of the best Protoss players in the world, if not the best. So it's still going to be an uphill battle for Firefly, but he's done it before, and hey, he could do it again. As in the chat, predictions are open. Place your bets on how you think this series will unfold. As spawning in the top left-hand corner of Golden Aura, we have the Chinese Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, representing Offside Esports. It is Firefly. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the Danish Protoss player, the Red Protoss, representing Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax. Let's go. Golden Aura, Ghost Aura, Ocean Aura, yeah, all the auras. Let's go. It's like how before there was like red shift and blue shift. I mean, we have Death Aura, right? Death Aura, Golden Aura, Romanticide Aura. Aye. As we're selling into our openers, Firefly going for the gate expand. Let's go. Okay, an economic start from Firefly. MaxPax opening up with a double gas opener with a gate on the high ground. Now, MaxPax specifically on this map does go for Gate into Cybercore, into Stargate, into Expand on the low ground. He does, I don't know, I'm not entirely certain as to why, but specifically on this map, he doesn't wall off on the low ground. This is the one map where he consistently does this on. So, Firefly will have a greedier build. Firefly will be ahead in the base count as his Nexus is already on the way. MaxPax will be delaying his Nexus for the Stargate, and then will be expanding. So, it's a really interesting turn of events here. Firefly is being greedier than MaxPax in a PvP. Now, something important here is that if MaxPax sees you doing this, he has the option to be aggressive himself. Like, MaxPax could go for his own all-in. There's a Stargate that we mentioned, so everything's looking normal. Looks like a Stargate into expansion. We're not going for like a Robo or a Twilight Council or a Gateway. Looks like MaxPax should be going for a standard game. And Firefly is going to be getting away with his greed for now. I say for now, this Stargate is for an Oracle to get across the map and to harass. Oh, as Firefly does delay the expansion with the pylon block. Nice moves here from Firefly. Will delay it even further, does keep the Zealot busy. Adept has arrived, Adept is going to be scouted. Ooh, as the Cybercore gets thrown down, oh my god. The Cybercore gets thrown down as well, so a massive delay in the expansion. But here comes that first Oracle, it's on the way. The goal of this Oracle is to get some worker damage. It's to get across the map and kill some probes. And we'll see if we can. We'll see if Firefly can keep up. As the Adept is... Oh no, we missed the Adept! The Adept is moving out, and Firefly does miss it, but actually we don't care. We're moving out across the map. MaxPax going for the unnatural natural in PvP? Uh-oh. That's a bold move. That is a very exposed base, and Firefly will confirm it. Yeah, he ignores the base for now, goes for the probe. Probe does go down. And we can now threaten the main. Oh, what do we go for? Okay, going for the natural. Across the map, we fully wall off. The Adept does not find a way in. Pylon taking some extra hits. Oracle has arrived. Void Ray follow-up. Void Ray is going to be very important in case it is an all-in. And I like the idea, even with Void Rays to defend, I like the idea of Firefly committing into a two-base all-in. Like, MaxPax, he's so vulnerable by expanding in such a way. Like, he's going to be so isolated from one base to the other, where you can take advantage of this quite well in this matchup. We'll see if we do. We'll see if we do, as the first Oracle is hitting the main. He's making its way to the main base. Shield batteries in position. And we go for the stasis, and we do react in time. Oh my god. We do react in time. Stasis goes down. And Firefly does defend for the time being. Team recall back home. Second stasis is once again denied. Oracle is out of energy, and now we can focus on our defense. We have a shield battery, we have an overcharge. Here comes MaxPax. Setting everything across the map. Going for the gateways. Gateways are exposed. Going for the... Oh my... Going for the... Archer's pylon. I almost forgot what it was called. The pylon is going to be targeted down, but the overcharge will keep it alive. As we focus... Oh, as we do catch and trap one of the Stalkers. Catch the Stalker. Catch the Adept. Very nice defense so far here by Firefly. Almost getting the Zealot. Gateway's going to be focused down, but we were going to kill the Gateway anyway. Well, as the Oracle slips in from behind and does get 3 probe kills. Very nicely done. Very necessary damage. Gateway will fall. Oracle still active. Firefly pulling back. And MaxPax is keeping up economically, working towards a bit of a Gateway explosion and a Twilight Council as well. Blink is on the way for both players. Is slightly faster for Firefly. Blink is going to be that a little bit faster here for our Blue Protoss player as he expands and takes a third. Okay, we're going for a longer macro game. Firefly is not going to attempt to punish MaxPax, and both players will settle into their 3-base setup. Alright, we are calming things down. We are expanding. And yeah, we survived the early game. We're getting into the mid game without Phoenixes. Let's go. I'll be honest, I don't often see MaxPax's mid game here, just because very often the game ends early on. Either MaxPax dies to an all-in, or he defends and his opponent dies. Like, that's just a very common dynamic. Otherwise, we see Phoenix versus Phoenix on maps like Site Delta. We see a lot of that from MaxPax. I don't get to see a lot of his like Stalker v Stalker mid game, so I'm excited. I'm excited. As it just doesn't happen too often. We dive into the main, catch a probe. Just a couple of workers as Firefly is going to be punished for his dive. Okay, will escape, doesn't lose any Stalkers. Doesn't lose any as Adepts a shade into that third. 4 probes go. Oh my god, 5 probes go down. 6! Not quite 7, but 6 worker kills, almost 7. As Firefly now is going to be punished for his dive. We'll bleed out a couple of Stalkers. But 7 worker kills is nothing to scoff at, so very nice pick off there from Firefly. Is pulling back towards his third base. Is in position. Has sentries, has force fields, no shield battery, but does have his army. Have safety cannons on the way. As MaxPax is going for the main! Yeah, he's going for a massive dive into the main base. Firefly out of position, not ready for this. And we dive for the main base. Pylons are going to be going down. And we have the high ground as well. We have the concave. Ooh. And Firefly just having a hard time pushing in. Overcharge will help. Is popped. Actually, not in a bad position. At the same time, MaxPax pushing in towards the third. Oracle from behind. Station trap going to be going off. We don't react in time. Massive station in the natural. And Firefly is getting pulled apart. Just cannot keep up. Again, this is just such a brutal position. Did miss it. And with that, MaxPax does take a lead. He's up in workers. Up in Stalkers. Did lose the Void Ray. Are we going to be trading? So far, good blinks out of Firefly. I mean, from both players. Don't lose anything. Not yet. More reinforcements on the way. Oracle's still active, still being a nuisance here. As Firefly takes his for it. Will expand towards his opponent. A bit of a rough base to hold on to. It is here on the low ground. It can be attacked from multiple angles. It's wide open as well. So this is going to be an interesting position here for Firefly as he's going to be being aggressive behind this or in front of this as he's pushing. Firefly moving out, running into the main army. Does not want to lose that War Prism. Has to be so careful. Oracle diving in. We are in position. Oracle forced back. So we do have a Dark Shrine on the way for MaxPax. Firefly rotating around. It looks like he will force a cancel. Yeah, the Nexus goes down. Not a bad pickup here from Firefly. Does cancel the Nexus and gets the hell out of here. But the worrisome thing for Firefly is that he is falling behind in the supply, in the Stalkers. As we have another Oracle finding the 4th base. Going for the workers. Only getting 1. But MaxPax has confirmed the base. Rotating in between the natural and the third. We got high ground vision. We could go into the main again. The observer does spot this. Firefly is aware. Is where the army, not a bad fight. Oh, catching some Stalkers. Going blow for blow. Stalkers going down for both players. In the end, slightly better fight. For MaxPax. Catching an extra Stalker. MaxPax is going to be pulling back. Blink is on the way for those DTs. 4th base is getting up and running. Still pretty close between our players, but I still want to give the edge to MaxPax. I say that. +2 is about to finish for Firefly, so he will have a slight window where he has the upgrade advantage, but it's not the biggest of windows. MaxPax is not too far behind with his own +2. And we're just focusing on just pure Blink Stalker. Just Blink Stalker versus Blink Stalker. There's no finesse here. Firefly going for the goal, but it is scouted. There's no holding on to this. No shot. MaxPax is on the way. Firefly moving through the center. And can Firefly save this Nexus? I mean, +2 does kick in. +2 kicks in for Firefly. Still wreaking havoc. Ducklings still on the way. No DTs. Yeah, oh no, never mind. We have 6 DTs moving out. 4 max packs. Observer gets caught. We have another. And what do we have at home to defend? We do have some detection, thankfully, but do we have warp-ins? Do we have defensive warp-ins available? Unless the Observer is sniped. Good pick up there from Max Packs. We have DTs and Zelts here pushing towards or in between the bases. Prism into the main. Thankfully, there is a cannon. Does force in a defensive warp-in the main. We head towards the third. Firefly does catch the Stalkers. Not a bad start. Yeah, but we do go straight for that Nexus. Straight for the mineral line. 6 probes go down. Overcharge is popped. Firefly trying to focus across the map, but alas, he's forced to pull back. Oh, and that's a lot of damage dealt here. Yeah, as the Stalkers are struggling against the DTs. And the DTs will even escape. They walk away. And now Max Packs has maxed out. I don't know how many. He's down in Stalkers, but yeah, he does have that harassing force. Yeah, gonna be diving in. DTs on top of the Stalkers. Oof. Stalkers have hiding potential, but they're forced all the way back into the mineral line. Likewise, DTs into the main, into the natural. Cells need to warp in. And Maxpack sending his entire army out across the map. Firefly misses this. He does miss the rotation. Main army is spotted. Firefly pulling back. Maxpack with the Observer. He could dive into the main again. Now catching some reinforcing Stalkers. Firefly beating out the Prism. Oh my god. Prism barely saved. Barely. As the gold base is getting up and running, that's a lot of tank defense. Right, of course, we were fighting for the gold, and the gold is up. We got cannons, we got shield batteries. But Firefly gets dragged out of position. Oof, bleeding out a lot of zealots. He has to fight with the tank defense. Base on the way. Firefly now with +3. Again, still has that upgrade lead. And he will snipe the Prism. I said he will. Oh. We'll try. There we go. Prism's going to be going down. Firefly will take this fight. And dives on top of the army. Shuts him down. Max Packs trying to escape. But bleeds out a lot of Stalkers. And Firefly takes the supply lead. At the same time, Max Packs going for a DT counterattack. Is moving out. There's a cannon, but we can focus it down. Yeah, the cannon will fall. Workers being forced back. We have DTs to defend. Firefly, he will hold on. Oh, but this concave is brutal. Firefly bleeding out a little bit too much there. So we have some DT on DT action. Max Packs did come out on top. Max Packs now evening up the attack upgrades, but Firefly does have armor and shields. Again, making use of the goal base with the better upgrades. And the armies will actually miss each other. Max Packs moving out towards the north. Meanwhile, Firefly is going to hit the southern base. Oh, the stasis! Oh my god! And there we go. We force the recall. Max Packs, he sees an opportunity. Does go for the recall. Overcharge is popped. Firefly has to back off. Max Packs getting ready for the surround. He's coming in from behind. Firefly barely slipping away. Reinforcements coming in. Stasis does run out. But this is an awkward fight for Firefly. Yeah, the Zelts, they close the distance. They get on top of the Stalkers. Immortals coming into play as well. Max Packs, he has the higher quality army with those Immortals. Doesn't the upgrades, they don't matter. Not anymore. Firefly getting caught out completely. The DTs are putting in some work. But that may have just been the moment that Max Packs was looking for. Took a decisive fight. And now we can keep going. help these immortals, we can keep pushing. Firefly just going for a desperation move out across the map. But this gold base, it will fall. At the same time, Firefly harassing with DTs in the mineral lines. Probes are going down. That's a lot of DTs to defend though. Oh my god. That's a lot of Dark Templar. As Max Pax will be bleeding out 22 probes for the 18 of Firefly. Cannon will finish. Max Pax does defend. And Max Pax, he still has an insanely large army. Like, Firefly held his own for a long time, but again, that one fight that we had down here where we got surrounded, like, that was just brutal. And Firefly just could not maintain those losses. Yeah, bases are going down. Firefly desperately going for a counterattack, going for a base trade. But if these armies ever face, then Max Pax will win. Max Pax will take the fight. Bases are falling left and right. Firefly does kill a Nexus, but it's taking him a little bit too long to break through the third. As Max Pax already pushing into the natural. Already pushing in. Max Pax taking the bottom left-hand base. DT does deny the center base as well. Firefly just getting hunted down. Bases falling left and right. 69 probes falling. Nice. Out to 71. Oh, so many worker losses here. Yeah, the final base is found. Firefly just trying to be active. And Max Pax is going back home. I mean, there's no reason to just commit to the base trade. He's racing back home. He knows he can take the fight. And this is just a Firefly's last chance. His last hurrah. Again, didn't have a bad concave. The results are coming in, but we just have an overwhelming army for Max Pax. He's snowballing out of control. Just has too much. Breaks through the Zealots. DTs are coming in. And Firefly, he has a handful of Stalkers left. He escapes with 2 Stalkers. This is his army. Down to 2, down to 0. Ay. What do we have left? 10 workers. GG gets called. We warp in 1 last Zealot, and Max Pax will take game number 1. Whew. And that was only game 1. That was only game number 1. GG, well played. A very solid game there. And again, a shout out to Firefly as well. He held his own, and he even had certain advantages as well. He was so far ahead in upgrades. He had the goal base as well. But the DT harassed. The DT run-bys were brutal, and they were always forcing Firefly to keep supply back at home. He was also trading less efficiently as well. Like, the efficiency of Max Pax's DT harass was just becoming a little bit too much. On top of that, Max Pax, upon recognizing that his opponent was going Mass Stalker, was able to incorporate some immortals as well. And those immortals, they were just so valuable in those fights. They got so many efficient trades and so many hits in the army of Firefly. And eventually Firefly was outscaled and was surrounded as well. GG, well played. But again, Firefly held his own. I mean, I feel like you could see there's a reason why Firefly did force Max Pax to the ace match last time they played in a best of 5. So I have faith. I have faith here that we can force the ace match once again. But we'll see. We'll see. That was a wild game. That was a wild game. We're getting ready for game number 2. I want to believe in Firefly. As game 2 is going to be on Ghost River. Let's go. We go. Diving into game number 2 and spawning in the top right-hand corner of Ghost River, we have our Chinese Protoss player, the Red Protoss, representing Offside Esports down in this series, but look at the bounce back here and force the ace match. It is Firefly. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have as opponent, we have the Danish Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, representing Storm Gaming, leading the series 1-0. One more is all he needs to make it to the grand finals. It is MaxPax. And a shout out to more Hook in the chat. Gracias, Papa, gracias. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the support. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you had a great ladder session. I'm assuming it was a ladder session. Gracias, Papa, gracias. Thank you so much. As we're settling into game number 2. For those that are maybe tuning in now, this is the semi-finals of KFC, of KungFu Cup, number 5. It is a seasonal weekly open tournament where we have players from all around the world tuning in and competing, of course. We're here in the semi-finals to find out who was the first to make it to those grand finals. We'll be casting the upper semis thereafter. Also, I misspoke. This is not just KFC, this is the KFPVP, as only Protoss players remain in the tournament. It is a purely Protoss semifinals in the upper and lower semis. So strap in. It's going to be amazing. But now, once again, gate expands. Gate expands for both players, so looks like Firefly is also setting up for a faster expansion, so is MaxPax. Again, Firefly willing to keep up with the greed of MaxPax is his response. And oh, there it is! Nexus has been thrown down. The pylon block was denied. And across the map, because of the double gas opener, is a Stargate before expansion. So Firefly is being a little bit greedier by cutting corners. He does delay his tech in favor of the expansion. MaxPax doesn't. MaxPax goes tech first, then expand. So that's why the Stargate is on the way. And the purpose of the Stargate is to get economic damage done across the map. This should be for Oracle first. So even though we're going for a later expansion, the goal here is for MaxPax to get some probe kills to catch up. That is the goal of MaxPax. Meanwhile, we're settling in, getting into our 2-gate follow-up. Oh, 3-gate follow-up even from Firefly. Initially focusing on sentries, followed by stalkers. Had a great ladder session. Oh, let's go. It's good to hear. Good to hear as MaxPax does slip in. That was a misplaced pylon. Pylon was misplaced. Adept shades into the main base, causing havoc, forcing the sentries back. Even a force field. Oh, second force field. This is going from bad to worse. This should not have happened. And this means we have wasted energy. This means that we have that much less to work with for hallucinated scouts. And we're going for the all-in. Gateway thrown down across the map. That's going to be a 4-gate setup here for Firefly. Very aggressive. But the start of this game has been brutal. Oracle dips in, going for the stasis, forcing back those probes. We catch 2. 2 workers in the main. Not bad. It was a very nice positioning for the stasis as well, just because there was no way to surround it. The positioning was in such a way where you couldn't surround that stasis and get the surface area you wanted. Meanwhile, second Oracle into the natural. Probes are going to be going down. And Firefly's committed. We're sending everything across the map. Gateways are getting up and running. Stalkers are warping in. Overcharge is popped. And what do we have to defend back at home? We have 2 shields, soon to be 3 shield batteries, he knows. MaxPax is fully aware of what's going on. But what about the force fields? Remember, there is no blink. Force fields are king. We do catch an adept. First adept goes down, but we have 3 shield batteries and an overcharge. We can't break this. If it was 1 shield battery, then sure, but not against 3. Yeah, second pylon's on the way. MaxPax is ready for the all-in. Overcharge is popped, keeping the Stalker alive. We refuse to lose anything. And Firefly is getting shut down completely. We had a back and forth game 1, but here in game 2, this aggression is falling on its face. MaxPax with a massive worker lead. And Firefly did saturate his natural, but yeah, GG gets called. The writing is on the wall, and MaxPax takes the series 2-0, advancing on to the grand finals. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Congratulations here to MaxPax as does advance on to the finals. A shout out to Firefly again. Game 1 was very back and forth. Game 1 was very close, but Game 1 could only be so close. In the end, MaxPax did take it. Game 2 was a little more decisive. Everything we took a turn for the worst in game number 2, with the initial adept shading in, with the force fields being wasted, with the oracles getting damaged, and again, MaxPax, he was prepared fully for the all-in. And with that, MaxPax takes the 2-0, and we're here to find out who will face off against MaxPax in those finals. Up next, let's just double check. Yeah. Oh my, it went to the ace match? No shot. That's crazy. So up next is going to be Hero versus Classic, as we expected, but Chance sorry, I'm a little bit speechless. Chance forced Classic to the ace match. I was not expecting that. Again, on the bracket, we mentioned this earlier, but Chance is a more amateur Korean player. He's like a semi-pro Korean Protoss. And he 2-0'd Goblin, which was already impressive. But for Chance to take a game off of Classic is very impressive. So, shout out to Chance. He did lose to Classic in the end, but to force the ace match, like, I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. Especially because Chance retired. Chance, he retired. He stepped away from the game. For him to return and to pop off in PvP, is really cool to see. Really cool to see, and I hope that maybe this is the return of Chance. Maybe Chance starts competing again. We'll see. We shall see. I'll definitely keep my eye out for Chance in ESL Open Cups, in KSLs, and in more KungFu Cups. I'll be paying attention. I'll definitely be paying attention to Chance. As we have our next series, we have Hero versus Classic. Okay, MaxPax won the predictions, and we're getting ready for our next set of predictions in the chat. If you're in the chat, if you want to get your gamba going, predictions will soon be open for Hero vs Classic. Will soon be open. Some wins, some losses, some new friends, some new enemies. Yeah, the roller coaster ride that is the ladder. Good to hear. Good to hear. As it looks like vetoes are underway, and we're just diving into our next series here. For those that are curious, it is going to be Oceanborn for game 1, Post Youth for game 2, and Alkione for game number 3. Again, it is going to be that best of 3. What's the point of playing Protoss if you can't be MaxPax? Oh, what do you mean, Bobby? What do you mean? Again, game 1 was a lot of fun. It's good spot. And again, we have seen both Classic and Hero take down MaxPax in the past. They have taken him down. But we'll see who gets the luxury of facing off against MaxPax in the end. Will it be Classic or will it be Hero? They both have it in him, but only one. Only one of them can face off. To have a chance at bringing down MaxPax. Who will it be? As we're just getting our players ready. Looks like we're just waiting for our players to ready up, and then we'll be jumping in. Looks like we just needed a break. Needed a moment to set things up. So I'm just checking the history between Hero and Classic. Okay. So quite heavily, actually. So quite heavily, Hero versus Classic is in favor of Hero, as to be expected. Hero is the best Protoss in Korea, but most recently, Classic did bring Hero down. Fun fact, in KungFu Cup number 4. So in the previous KungFu Cup, Classic 2-0'd Hero. That was the last time they played. That was the last time they faced. Before that, again, it was heavily in Hero's favor, but Classic has shown us that he does have it in him to even 2-0 Hero. So we'll see if Classic starts a trend, or if Hero will get his revenge. Who's it gonna be? So I want to check some of the history here as well. Here we go. As we might actually go on a short break. We might go on a short break here. Someone told me Max is in the military service. Who told you that? I don't think there's any word on anything like that at the moment. You might be thinking of Cyril. You might be someone may have mixed up names with you, but Cyril is doing his military service. Yeah, it looks like we have a bit of a delay going on, so we might go on a short break. Gonna be going on a short break here, and when we return, we will have our semifinals. Shouldn't be too long. Take this moment to get some snacks, get some water, go to the bathroom. Ah, never mind. Never mind. He's back. Like, everyone was sitting around, we're like, so, does anyone have Classic's number? Does we were waiting for a while there. We're good. We have it. Go. So I do apologize for the delay. I do apologize for the break, but really we just need to calm down after Max Pax's series, and now here we go. We have our players, we have our Vitos, we have our lobby, and game 1 is on Oceanborn. Let's go. The PvPs continue. I'm ready for it. And the PvP, I love PvPs between Classic and Hero because they last like 10 minutes. like the whole series lasts like 10 minutes. We just have a very chaotic back and forth. A lot of aggression between these two. You do love to see it. We got to see more of like the mid to late game even PvP between Firefly and MaxPax, but now we should be seeing something very different. As spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Oceanborn, we have our South Korean Protoss player, the red Protoss representing Twisted Minds. It is Classic. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the South Korean Protoss, the other South Korean Protoss, the blue Protoss representing Dragon Kai Z Gaming. DKZ, it is Hero. Ooh, let's go. As for now, we are settling in. Both players are throwing down their gateways. Probes are moving out across the map, soon to boop their heads and meet in the center. Oh, never mind. No head boop as the probes, they do pass by each other. Moving out for some scouting information, and I know that we saw a bunch of gate expands in the previous game, but here we should be settling to something a little bit different. We'll see, though. Never mind. Okay, there we go. We have our second gateway from Hero, second gateway from Classic, so 2 gate openers all around. We should be seeing, again, a much more aggressive dynamic between Hero and Classic. There's no fast expansions, no fast Nexus. We're settling into something very different. We get to play our favorite game. Oh, wait, sorry, my apologies. Also, if you're in the chat in Twitch, predictions are open. Predictions are now open. Place your bets on who you think will make it to the grand finals. Predictions open. So again, I do apologize for being a little bit late on that, but it's okay. Nothing's happened yet. Nothing yet. You have time to get your gamba. As for now, we're waiting for our Cyber Cores. Basically, when the Cyber Core is done, we can go into our units of choice. It could be Double Stalker, Double Adept, or even Sentry Stalker. Sentry openers have been quite popular as of late, and there it is. It is going to be Stalker Sentry from Hero, but is it instead going to be Double Adept from Classic? Okay, Double Adept opener, a little bit more aggressive with our Adepts. Are going to be moving out across the map. Our goal here is to get some economic damage done. 2 Adepts, 1 short probes. So we're going to be threatening the mineral lines here of Hero, and we could even follow this up with 2 more Adepts, with a 3rd and 4th, maybe even a 5th and 6th, as we have some tech on the way, a Stargate. Hero confirms. Hero confirms the Stargate. Hero also confirms the Adepts as well. So Hero sees all he knows how aggressive Classic is going to be with Adepts and Oracles. And Hero should be getting ready. Okay. We do have our shield battery. Shield battery on the way at the natural. We should be seeing a shield battery set up in the main as well. Hero is going to be the defender. Classic, the aggressor. Now Classic does follow this up with 2 Stalkers, not additional Adepts, but aggression nonetheless is moving out. Adepts have arrived. They're going to be forced away for now. Classic setting up a proxy pylon location. Let's go. Classic opening up Void Ray? Wait, what? That is not an answer. That is not meant to be an option here. The Phoenix will confirm this, by the way, and I'm sure Hero's doing a double take. Wait, it's like, wait, what? You're making a Void Ray right now? It's a 1-base all-in. It's a 1-base all-in, and a Classic is moving out with Stalkers. You can see, yeah, the double take, the hallucination comes back over, wants to make sure he doesn't see things. And there we go, 2nd shield battery. Good reaction. Again, 1-base all-in, Hero confirms, and Hero's getting ready. Hero hasn't seen the proxy, but, I mean, a Void Ray could only mean one thing. So moving out across the map. Now, Classic is expanding. He is expanding behind this, but this is a very late expansion. Classic is still very committed with this push. Needs to get damage done. We have initial warp-ins. Gateway's finishing up. Hallucination will confirm the army. Does confirm the positioning. And we even get eyes on the pilot. We cancel the gates. Okay, we cancel the gateway. So Classic is transitioning out of this. It looks like Classic doesn't believe. Because he got scouted, he cancels the gateway. He's trying to pivot away from the all-in, trying to macro out of this. But the onus is on Classic. Like, Hero is looking that much more comfortable. Put the Void Ray in the main. Going for the shield battery. Not bad. Shield battery goes down. Army pushes towards the natural. Hero's holding. Ooh, we have a 3rd. This is a bit of an overreaction. Yeah, 3rd shield battery as well. Remember, Classic is trying to macro out of this, so the 3rd shield battery is a little bit too much there for Hero. To be fair, he hasn't scouted, right? Like, he hasn't confirmed. He doesn't know what's going on. For all he knows, it's still an all-in. Void Ray rotating into the main. Force fields catch a Stalker. Not bad. 1 Stalker goes down, but we are bleeding out probes. 3, 4 workers going down. Adepts a shade into the natural. Classic, he's getting damage done. Is popping off, and behind this, he's saturating his natural. Is probing up. Classic taking an economic lead. Does lose the Void Ray, but it's been worth it. Now, the downside here is that Hero has Blink. Hero's army is pretty intense. And Classic now, speaking of overcommitting with shield batteries, we are undercommitting here. 1 shield battery halfway done. Classic's in a bit of trouble. Hero pushing in. He has Blink. He can out-control Classic, but he doesn't quite get any Stalkers yet. Nice movement here from Classic, pulling back. Does preserve his units. Shield battery is done. And we have an overcharge. But the shield battery is going to be focused down. Nice blinks here from Hero. Boys are being pulled. And Classic's in trouble. Yeah, Boys forced to be pulled. Force field thrown down. And it looks like Classic is barely holding on. I say that. We're down to 3 Stalkers. Up. Down to 2. And 2 Stalkers left. See Hero barely keeping these Stalkers alive. Bleeding out 1 more. As he is forced back. But he gets 9 probe kills. And he reinforces. Does reinforce. Luna Snowball out of control again. There's no shield battery, no overcharge. It's 6 versus 3. We have double the Stalker count. Blink is now done for Classic. But he still bleeds out Stalkers. Oof. Yeah, nice control, nice target firing there out of Hero. And GG gets called. It's just too much, and Hero takes game number 1. Whew. GG. That was a wild game. That That was Classic going for a Void Ray based 1-base all-in, then pivoting away, canceling gateways, going for his expansion, crippling the economy of Hero, getting ahead. But there was a window. There was that window where Hero had Blink, Classic didn't, and Hero, he made use of that window so well. Moved out, immediately counterattacked, and was able to barely break through and barely break Classic before he could stabilize. GG. And this is why I love casting Hero in Classic, because they're animals. They're great. You want some macro PvP? Go to Europe. Okay, go watch some Showtime and Showtime versus Max Pact, you know, versus like Skillus. Here in Korea, no, they're animals, Pat. They they 1-base all in. They fake 1-base all ins. They're at each other's throats. It's beautiful. It's my kind of PvP. Let's go. As loading into post youth. We're loading into post youth and spawning in the bottom left hand corner of post youth. We have our South Korean Protoss player, our blue Protoss representing Twisted Minds. Down in this series, but looking to bounce back. It is Classic. And spawning in the top right hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the other South Korean Protoss player, the red Protoss representing Dragon KZ Gaming, DKZ. It is Hero. Okay, we're loading into post youth and already Classic. Interesting. Just going for a bit of a different kind of wall off setup here. Should still be walling off that natural. But on post youth, because of our in-base hybrid base, because of the nexus we can take, we can go for some greedier builds. We can go for a gate expand. We can be greedy. We can get into Phoenix Wars as well. That's also quite viable on post youth. We have options. You can see Nexus for, oh my god, he's crazy. Nexus first, straight up. I mean, gate expands are already greedy, but this is a straight up Nexus first at a Classic. This is the greediest build you can go for. You can't get greedier than this. And now Hero has to make a choice. He opened up double gas. Okay, double gas here from Hero. This means he can throw down tech. He can throw down a Stargate, a Robo, a Twilight Council before the expansion, or he can try to catch up and throw down a Nexus instead. Like, we have options. We can either throw down tech or a faster base. The Robe is active. I love that Classic is chasing this worker, so Hero can't use it. He can't use it to proxy. I mean, I'm like, Classic sees everything. He's not gonna proxy that. Never mind. Okay, Pylon gets thrown down. Okay, Hero, he's setting up for a proxy. Never mind. I mean, it's Hero. He is an animal. True. Cybercore behind this, 2-gate opener at a Classic, or 2-gate follow-up. Pilot, we don't even care. We just throw down the rover in the face of Classic. No fear. I mean, there's nothing to fear, right? Because of the Nexus first, like, units take that much longer to produce for Classic. So no fear whatsoever. Robo is thrown down. Classic throwing down his own pylon in the face of Hero. Shield batteries on the way. Hero pushing forward. Let's go. Classic trying to respond, pulling some boys, trying to hold on to that ramp. Looks like he will force back the first Zealot. Shield battery's halfway done. Stalker has arrived. Oh, I don't think Classic can hold on to this. Yeah, it throws down the shield battery, but there's no shot. We force a cancel. Pylon's gonna go down as well. Classic just a little bit too ambitious with this. Immortal's on the way. And remember, Classic, he's just now starting his own Robo. Because of the Nexus first, because of how greedy he was. The greed, man. Proxy gateway here from Hero. Again, he's just rallying across the map. Warp gate almost done. And if Classic can somehow hold, he will have a lead. But Hero, he's completely all in with this. Shield battery on the way on the high ground. Again, does have that high ground advantage. Now, with this Immortal, we could go for either a second Immortal or a Prism. Okay, we don't even care. We're just trying to brute force our way through. Solid Force Field. Force Field on the ramp, but the shield battery does get targeted. Yeah, within range of the Immortal. Very nice movement here from Hero. Rotates around. Despite the Force Field, he keeps the Stalker alive. And he's going for the Artosis Pylon. No shot. The Pylon. The Pylon goes down. We depower everything. We delay Warp Gate, and we deny the Immortal. The Immortal taking a lot of hits, but the Force Wind is too good. We're within range of the shield battery. We do keep our top. We keep ourselves topped up. Oh my god. Massive pickoffs here from Hero. Now the pylons are getting back up and running, but this is a big delay for Classic. And now we're on 2 Immortals, and we have a Prism on the way. Shields are triggered. We have our own Immortal production. But Hero does have a solid lead. Now with that Prism, we can just juggle into the base. We will have high ground vision as well. Again, that high ground, though, is something that Hero's trying to work against. There we go. The Prism has arrived, going for the gateway. And this gateway should fall. There's no saving it. Gateway goes down. We don't quite catch the sentry. Again, pushing forward. Oh, we do miss a bit of juggling there, but we catch the Immortal! No, the force fields! The Immortal goes down! Hero popping off, juggling into the main. There's only 1 gateway left here for Classic. He can warp in 1 unit at a time. Does have at least shield batteries. Does have a second Immortal just now coming out, but Adepse busts into the main. They bust into the main base, going for the mineral line. Don't quite commit. Staying with the main army. We're now up to 3 Immortals. Going for the pylon. We don't quite commit. As the Adepse do shade in. Probes are going down. We deny any kind of mining here at the gold. Or at the natural. Observer has arrived. We can focus on the pylon. Pylon gets shut down. Adepse commit to the shade. A decent force field. But oh, we do focus down the first Immortal. Not bad. Classic. Takes down an Immortal, catches Adepts. Very nice cleanup here from Classic. Hero fumbling the bull a little bit. And Classic is forcing this back. Is trying to, but again, we juggle the army back over. Oh, Classic, it's his turn to be caught out. We bleed out Adepts and Stalkers. Yeah, 2 Stalkers go down, Adepts as well. Still a very tense moment, but Classic, he's now on 3 Immortals. We're now back up to 3 Immortals. We have a Prism on the way as well. Oh. Classic can pull this off. I say that, his attention being pulled apart. Pick off an Immortal. Up! Oh my god. We do catch 1. Hero retains all 3 of his. Pulls back to the natural. Sorry, pulls back to low ground. Pulls back to the shield battery. Classic does have his own Prism. He can micro. He can juggle his own units. Does force the overcharge. Again, Classic is so close to holding. He now has a comparable army to Hero. But Hero instead, he goes to the mineral line, goes to the workers. At the same time, Hero in a bit of trouble. Oh, does lose an Immortal. Left shade in, 3 probe kills. Again, Hero just opting to go for economic damage instead. Oh, oh my god. That Immortal King's so low. See, that's going to be saved. We're now back up to 3 Immortals. No, is it stuck? It's okay. We can juggle. It's okay. We can save it with the Prism. It's okay. We can save it with the. We'll get him eventually. We'll get him. There we go. Oh, we go for the counter force field, and Hero overextends. These Immortals are going to be going down. Yeah, the Prism abandoning the Immortals. A massive loss for Hero. Does get some economic damage done, but it was not worth these Immortals. Overcharge is popped, and Hero has to save them. There we go. We pull back. Pull back. We at least save 2. Still a very tense moment. The gateway getting low. Do manage to bring down the gateway. We commit to the shade. Nothing to kill. And Classic is breaking out. Pushing out towards the proxy. And Hero, he's not where he needs to be with his Adepts. He does lose control. Everything gets depowered. At the same time, we just go for the probes. We go for the mineral line. Classic down to 8 probes, by the way. His economy has been crippled, but Classic has the army. Classic has a massive army in comparison to Hero. Hero back at home. Hero might be up in workers, but he's oversaturated. Like, he only needs 8 to mine, like, to fully mine here. Bearing in mind that Classic can also rotate over towards these gold minerals as well. You can saturate the gold. Proxy shut down. Hero's racing back home. Did make a 3rd immortal, so he's back up to 3. He's racing back, and the game is calming down. Classic has a lead. Like, Classic, remember, he does have these gold minerals available. He has the second base. The longer this goes on, the better it is for Classic. We can't commit to the shade. We have plenty to work with. Oh, we get 2 probes. Clutch move there by Hero. Oh, meanwhile, we have a Phoenix! Uh-oh. Do we have a recall? Yeah, we do. Okay. Would you recall back home? Prism is saved. And Hero's expanding. Okay, this insane game may settle into a mid game. We may just macro. We may just back off, expand, and macro the hell out of this. It's possible. It's possible. As Classic has already caught up in workers. 21 versus 22. And Classic throwing down another gateway. Splitting up his army. Is in position. And Hero likewise trying to get his own natural up and running as well. So yeah, we might just we might just macro out of this. I say that the Phoenix come in, do catch a couple of probes, not bad. I mean, very important here that Hero gets more economic damage done. Otherwise, he will be outscaled. The micro Hero sniping an adept. They'll snipe an adept. Will commit into the main just to pick up. Phoenix is threatening the natural, and again, Hero doing everything he can to keep Classic busy. He gets a probe, gets 2, gets 3. 3 more workers go down. Hero getting fully saturated. Hero even trying to hunt down that prism if at all possible. As the prism moves out, this is so risky by Classic, by the way. So risky. Moving out with the war prism, but he does get eyes on the Phoenixes. He knows he's safe. The Classic with a multi-prong harassment coming back in, pulling Classic apart, getting another probe. At the same time, Prism's moving out. Getting into an Oracle. We have Glaives on the way. Okay, Hero setting up for a 2-base all-in. We have Glaives in production. So Hero, he's not going for a longer macro game. He wants to go for the kill. Meanwhile, Adepts get into the main. Hero also bleeding out probes. Yeah, was not expecting this. 3, 4 probes go down. And Hero, he hasn't been making workers. He has cut probe production, not taking extra gases, not taking a 3rd base. Does recall back home. Likewise, so does Classic. Classic also going for Glaives. Great minds think alike. Again, like both Classic and Hero, they're always so aggressive in PvPs, and they're keeping up with each other. Glaives versus Glaives, but Hero does have a slight lead. His Glaives is faster. As Hero is moving out. Does move out with his army. Looking at the Unisab here, Hero does have a slight supply lead, even on Immortals, has Phoenixes, and is up on Adepts as well. Oh, the Oracle does slip into the main. Again, nice movement from Hero. Catches a couple of workers. 2, 3 probes go down. Hero taking the gold! Okay, he recognizes what's going on. He sees all the gateways. He sees the tech of choice. And instead of going for the all-in, instead of committing, Hero, he does back off and he expands instead. Let's go. Now, what does this mean? This means that Classic can either commit to his all-in or do the same. And also expand and take the gold. Let's say that Phoenix is, oof. They pick off even more probes. They're forcing the all-in. And we're sending it. We're sending it across the map. Now this base is exposed. The terrain working against Hero. Classic spots the army.
Glory to the Daylong.
Slipping into the main. Probes are going down. Nice backstab here to Classic. Probes are going down. Shading into the main base as well. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, 7 workers go down at the same time. We push towards the goal base, and we're looking to force a cancel. Yeah, there's no saving this. Oh, the Nexus completes, which means we're going for the kill. We're going for the kill. Hero going to be coming into the fight as well. Stolen force fields. Adepse shading from behind. The Phoenix, they lift up the Immortals. But Hero, he can't engage. There we go. He juggles over the wall. This is a messy fight for Hero. Classic is coming out on top. Yeah, this was not the fight to take. Immortals are going down. Adepts are going down. Classic snowballing out of control. And we are looking to force the ace match. Yeah, Hero trying to protect the space was not the call to make. GG gets called, and Classic ties up the series 1-1. We are going to the ace match. Let's go. GG. That was wild. GG, well played. Again, Hero had potential with his army, and I would say in a head-to-head fight, I actually favored Hero with more Glaive Adepts, with his Phoenixes as well. But being forced to fight on the low ground with the SimCity working against him, with those brutal force fields, like Hero, he pushed in with only half his army. The other half was stuck on the other side, on the wrong side of the force fields, and yeah, Classic just picked him apart then and there. GG, well played. We're going all the way to game 3. And people don't like PvP apparently. I mean, Korean PvP specifically is beautiful. Like, it's amazing. Like, Hero versus Classic is peak PvP. That's like the most chaotic PvP you can get, 100%. Like, more so than either of these players against like Max Packs or against Showtime or against Creator or against Nightmare. Like, Classic and Hero are like the most aggressive Protoss players out there, and they're animals. It's beautiful. I always love casting them. And here we go. We're getting into game number 3. Game number 3. Let's go. Going to be loading into Alkyone. And this could go either way, to be honest. It could go either way. Hero is favored, 100%. Hero, he is favored here, but anything could happen. Literally anything. I mean... And here we go, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alkyone. We have our South Korean Protoss player, the red Protoss representing Twisted Minds, tying up the series 1-1, forcing the ace match. It is Classic. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the other South Korean Protoss player, the blue Protoss representing Dragon KZ Gaming, DKZ. It is Hero. Like, Max Packs versus either of these players is a very different kind of PvP. It turns into, you get a very different dynamic where it turns into Max Packs having, like, the perfect defense against, like, the perfect offense, right? It turns into, which, again, there's a lot to take out of that as well. Where it's, like, these insane all-ins and Max Packs kind of, like, going blow for blow and keeping up with them and shutting them down. It is a different dynamic, but also a lot of fun. Also, a really nice display of PvP as well. But here we go. We do have our 2-gate opener from Hero, 2-gate opener from Classic. Here we go. It turns into like Hero and Classic trying to like drag Max Packs into the mud, you know? They're like, get dirty with us. And sometimes he does. Sometimes he does. But, and then we're going to get that later. We're going to get that in the finals. So, basically, you're going to get all the faces of PvP. We had more macro PvP between Firefly and Max Packs. We had the chaotic nonsense that is this. And then we'll get, like, a little bit of both in the finals. It's going to be beautiful. Oh, as we have our opener of choice, it's going to be double Adept from Classic. Likewise, double Stalker from Hero. So a bit of a different dynamic here. Classic is going to once again be the aggressor, moving out with the Adepts, looking to get into the mineral lines and one-shot workers. Hero is going to be looking for map control. That's what double Stalker gives you. If it was a safer opener, it would be Stalker Sentry, but double Stalker means that you're looking to hunt down these Adepts and keep pushing across the map. Yeah, as it's going to be double Stalker into a third and fourth Stalker, so a very assertive opener here by Hero. And Classic is in a little bit of danger. The Adepts have been spotted. If these Adepts get caught out, then Classic can be overwhelmed. Stargate follow-up here from Hero, going for Oracles. Stalkers are soon to arrive. We have more Stalkers to reinforce. And Classic went double Adept into double Sentry. Ooh, again, this is dangerous. Stalker's taking a lot of hits. Hero almost getting the first Adept. And you can see that, like, this army of Classic can't really keep up. We get the Force Fields. Very nice catch. Trading 1 for 1. 1 Adept for 1 Stalker. The best a Classic could hope for. But we have more Stalkers on the way. They're coming. We have more Stalkers in production. Classic will get his shield battery, though. His shield battery should finish up in time. This Hero's being so assertive with this. Following it up with the depths as they can reinforce that much faster. Here we have that shield battery. We're going to try and try to waste its energy as best we can. And the 1 Adept does get into the main, but only 1 Adept. Can't really threaten the mineral line too much. Again, already just a really tense dynamic here between, or tense back and forth between Hero and Classic. This Hero's trying to break through. Following it up with Phoenixes. That tells us that he wants to go for the kill. Adepts do shade into the main, but we're in position. Probes are going down, but we focus on the shield battery. Uh-oh. Shield battery does fall. Force field a little bit misplaced. Hero slips away. That's 4 probe kills in the main. Hero pulls back. Another Adept still active. That 1 Adept still out on the map. The Phoenixes will shut it down. Eventually. Oh my god. It's focused down. But again, with these Phoenixes, we're going to be harassing the mineral lines, and we can also use them to support the main army when we push in. We can focus and lift up other Stalkers, maybe Immortals. Classic, though, he's stabilizing. He may have lost a shield battery, may have lost units, but has his natural up and running. And it was a faster natural compared to Hero. So Classic has the slight worker lead. Hero, it's on him to get some economic damage done. See Hero. Trying to slip into that main, catches the probe. Up, up, oh my god. Calm down. There is no blink, thankfully. There is no blink. So Hero, yeah, he can make use of his Phoenixes, does get some extra probes. 3 probes in total. So Hero gets the hell out of there. Back at home, Immortal production, interesting. So Phoenix Immortal, into a 3rd base, no blink, no Twilight Council from Hero. So a very tech-heavy style. Building of these more beefy units here. So do catch 1 more probe. Oracle trying to slip in from behind. There is no shield battery, and the Stalkers are distracted by the Phoenixes. Okay, Hero catching Classic off guard. Gets into the natural. Catches a couple of workers. Oh! Oh my god. And we do bleed out the Oracle. Okay. Hero overextends, and that's a nice pick off here by Classic. Did lose a couple of probes, but not bad. Shutting down that Oracle. Whew. Okay. Oracle goes down. Suddenly these Phoenixes are less of a threat. They're a little bit softened up. This Hero is attempting to saturate and stabilize at his 3rd. Phoenixes once again, they dip in. Still no blink. It's only halfway done. And you can see that again, Hero, he took note of the Twilight Council timing, so he knows that he knows like how long he has to actually make use of these Phoenixes, and he is just so aggressive, so active with them. So opportunistic, getting 5 more probe kills. It's impressive. 16 in total. Oh my god, 16 probe kills in total. That's crazy. And by the time Blink finishes, I mean, then Classic will have a more secure base, but the damage has already been done. Speaking of, Hero is still finding more probes. Back at home, Immortals on the way. Charge lots as well. Massing up a death ball of an army. Designed to overwhelm, specifically Blink Stalkers. We'll see if we can. Now, thankfully, even though Hero is working towards Charged or Immortal, which can be quite intimidating and quite brutal, we have a Temple Archives. So this time we're in position. Blink is done. But Classic is working on Temple Archives, and with Archons, that will shut down Mass Zealots. Like, Archons are ideal against Zealot compositions. So I do appreciate that Classic is aware of what Hero is doing and is taking up in such a way. I mean, for now, going for feedbacks before morphing in the Archon. So Archons will help Classic out a lot, and now we're calming things down. Both players are getting their thirds up and running, fourths on the way. Hero being a little bit more, again, opportunistic, going for the gold base as his fourth. Classic going for a much more standard linear fourth instead. Now, what's scary about this gold is that because Hero is going charge, I mean, Zealots are mineral-based units. Like, with the abundance of minerals that we're about to get with this gold base, like, it's going to snowball out of control. It will affect and it will favor Hero a lot more. Force Fields will slow down the bush. The Immortals are caught out, but we should be able to juggle them back. Not even Hero, he just keeps pushing in. And Classic not quite ready for this. Additional Force Fields are thrown down. The first Archon does fall. And the Immortals, they focus out, they try to focus down the other. One Archon left. The Force Fields have been good, but we are running out. God, and we have 4 Immortals. My God. Yeah, they're just focusing down the Stalkers, focusing down the Archon as well. The overcharge is pulled, but the Archon goes down. The Archon is targeted, and Classic's in a lot of trouble. He is in trouble right now. He is hurting. Overcharge is running out. And again, without any Archons, Hero, he can have more free reign. Yeah, he can commit. Is pushing in, lifting up whatever Stalkers he can. Zealots are going down. They're doing a great job tanking. We go for the Prism. Nice snipe on the Prism. Prism goes down, and Classic, can we barely hold on? Oh, it's getting close. Does reinforce barely with one or more Immortal. We force field the Immortal out. Doesn't come into play. And Hero just having his way with what remains of the army. Boys being pulled into the Immortals, into the Stalkers. Another force field as well. Just making sure that Classic cannot reinforce. Will barely hold on. Classic, he holds. Not bad. Despite what was going on there, we do barely hold. The 4th base is saved, but remember, Hero, he's up on bases, and one of those bases is a gold. Like, economically, Hero, he still has a massive lead. Like, surviving that push, that's not the end of it. It's not the end of it here. Now, bearing in mind that Classic has decided to take extra gases. He has taken his gases here at the 3rd. Hero has not. So again, Classic, he has extra gas to morph in Archons. So the quality of Classic's army is actually pretty good. With 4 Archons, whereas Hero, he's mainly relying on big Zealot reinforcement waves. He's focusing on those waves of reinforcements of Zealots. So even though Classic is down in supply, he could still pull off a defense. And still pull this off. Hero forcing his way up the ramp. Once again, focused. Oh, two Archons go down instantly. Again, those Immortals, they just do so much in the back line. Force fields are broken because of the Archons of Hero. It's still an uphill battle for Classic. Does have the shield battery, does have the overcharge. Once again, the Archons are focused down immediately. Both of them fall. 0 Archons left. And Hero, he has done it. He's broken the defenses, broken the army, going for a massive warp in. It was impressive that Classic held earlier, but he's just being overwhelmed. GG gets called, and Hero will take the series 2-1, advancing on to the grand finals. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Congratulations to Hero as he does take the series 2-1. But a shout out to Classic because, hey, you don't make a good series with 1 player. You make it with 2. And Classic, he was a great competitor here and challenger to Hero. Went all the way to game number 3. It was a very chaotic back and forth, which is what we expect between Hero and Classic. It was beautiful. Everything that I ever want out of a PvP. And Hero does take it in the end. My condolences to Classic. Whew. And with that, we're going to the finals. We're going all the way to the grand finals here. It's going to be another PvP. It's going to be Hero versus Max Packs. We've seen these two face off many times, and what personally I love between Hero and Max Packs is that there's a lot of metagaming. Because they face off so often, because they're so active in these online tournaments, they face off time and time again, whether it's in ESL World Cup Americas, whether it's in KungFu Cups, whether it's in other online events. There's a lot of history and a lot of matches between these two, and specifically I always enjoy watching Hero to see how he tries to counter Max Packs. Very often we see kind of like Hero go through different phases against Max Packs when it comes like how the meta shifts. Sometimes we see Hero commit to all in, sometimes he fakes all ins and he tries to force Max Packs to overreact. Sometimes we have hyper greedy play where Hero outgreeds Max Packs. Usually it's Hero being really diverse and really just really experimental with how he plays, and usually it's on Max Packs to scout and to react. To scout, to react, and to respond. That's usually how their dynamic goes. Usually. Here we go. But like a standard like game is something we rarely get between these two. We have seen like Phoenix Wars between Hero and Max Packs in the past. No shot. Wait. Wait. It's not a PvP. No shot. No shot, Bobby. I think... Is Hero off racing? Let's go! Hero is off racing. Hero is playing Terran. Hero wants a Protoss, but he is not playing Protoss against Max Packs. He is playing Terran instead. Oh my god! Let's go! Alright. Well then. We have broken the curse. It is not a purely PvP finals or not a purely PvP tournament. We have a Terran representative in the finals. If you're a Terran player in the chat, then Hero is your hero. Clem has fallen, Bjorn has fallen, Cure has fallen, all the other Terrans have fallen, but it's okay. You have Hero representing Terran. Let's go. The Terran Hope, Barbie. The Terran Hope. Ah, it's beautiful. Alright, I'll pay out the predictions. We're getting ready. We are getting ready here. So Vitas are on the way. Now, this is not the first time we've seen Hero off race. We have seen Hero. We've seen actually a lot of these Koreans off race. Like we've seen Maru play Protoss. We've seen Dark play Protoss. And yeah, now we're seeing Hero once again play Terran. I believe the last time we saw Hero play Terran, it was also against Max Packs, and I think it was in the finals of an ESL World Cup Americas. I think it was in ESL Americas where Hero off races Terran. So yeah, here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it again. But I think I've only seen it once. So I'm ready to see it again. Let's go. Can he change the next map if he loses? I'm uncertain. Which race? I'll ask. I'll ask if we can switch. Oh, let's go. Okay, he can switch. Okay. Okay, here, if he wants to, he can switch to Protoss at some point. Likewise, so can Max Packs. Can also switch. So I'll keep Hero's logo in here as Terran. If he switches to Protoss, I'll switch it to random. I'll switch it to random. I mean, he's race picking, to be fair, but just to you know, keep up. But here we go. Hold on. Here we go. Our players are getting ready. They are setting up. Vetoes are done. Map 1 is going to be Amphion. Map 2 is going to be Dynasty. Map 3 is going to be Ghost River, followed by Side Delta and Alkion. I'm ready. I'm ready, Papi. And Hero is playing Terran. For now. For now. You can hear the beeps in the chat. And if you're in the chat, predictions are open. Place your bets. Place your bets here on whether you want to believe in the Terran Hope, the hero that Terran always needed, or if you believe in the Max that is Pax. Best of luck. Best of luck in the chat. Predictions are open. Here we go. Here we go. And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Amphion, we have our Danish Protoss, a player, the Blue Protoss, representing Psystorm Gaming. The best Protoss in all of Europe, arguably the best Protoss, at least the best Protoss in this tournament, apparently. The only Protoss left, it is MaxPax. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent, we have the red Terran player, the Terran Hope. It's real, representing Dragon Kai Z Gaming, it is Hero. Hero, usually Protoss, but he has seen the lights. He has taken note of the easy race and will be playing Terran instead. Let's go. And I'm ready, I'm excited. Now, usually whenever a player like this off races, we've seen Mario off race, we've seen Dark off race. Whenever they off race, they usually have like specialized builds. They're usually not too diverse in how they can play. Usually they've got like 2, maybe like 3 builds, and usually they're all-ins. Usually we have like an all-in prepared. So I want to see what kind of all-in Hero is going to be bringing to the table against MaxPax. So double gas opener. Now already with a double gas opener, I'm feeling a 2-base all-in where you pull the boys, and I'm feeling like a triple, like maybe a Rax factory Rax follow-up. I can 100% see Hero doing that. On a map like this, it's risky because of the ramp, but the ramp is wide. The ramp is wide. It's hard. Like, if Hero does have an all-in planned, it is going to be the Rax into factory, as again, it was double gas. But if Hero has an all-in planned, the problem here is that MaxPax, I'm sure, is aware of this. Like, not aware in the sense that he's familiar with Hero, but, I mean, again, if your opponent's off-racing, it's usually going to be an all-in, so I'm sure MaxPax is going to be playing safe, is what I'm getting at. I would not be surprised if MaxPax opens up I was gonna say Blink. Blink is not the best opener on Amphion. So I'm sure Hero, he's hoping that MaxPax goes for a Stargate opener. And then, yeah, that would make sense if we set up for a 2-base all-in. If MaxPax goes Stargate. We'll see. We shall see. Speaking of, yeah, 1-base all-in, okay. Now, I assumed it was going to be a 2-base all-in, but we're going for a 1-1-1 on 1 base, Papi. Going for a Widow Mines early on for a mine drop. Marines are amassing as well. This is not quite what I was expecting. All right, okay, Hero. He's cooking, Papi. He's cooking. Let him cook. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how this all comes together. But again, a very late expansion. If we are expanding, it's very, very delayed. Adept has arrived, does threaten the shade. Oh, trying to bait out the mine. Alas, a little bit too quick with the shade. Not quite going to be able to avoid that. Adept going to be zoned away. And up. Oof. Once again, the mine is not baited out. MaxPax not able to quite land that. Back at home, it is a Stargate opener. Again, I'm pretty sure this is what Hero was banking on. Specifically on this map, Stargate openers are a go-to. And all-ins can thrive against Stargate openers. So far, so good. I feel like the read here from Hero, it makes sense. Is a little bit supply blocked, less than ideal, and we're going into 1-base tank. Okay. Okay, Hero. Let's go. Tank is on the way across the map. The Phoenix will miss the tank, will miss the drop just barely. Back at home, we're sitting with a Robo follow-up. Gases are being taken. Phoenix racing back home. Phoenix is intercepted and does catch the medevac. Nice movement there from MaxPax. The drop does unload. And the medevac is being targeted down. Very low here. At the same time, Hero's pushing out. Hero's moving out. Does pull back. That medevac is so vulnerable. But we will get away just in time. And it's all or nothing for Hero. Remember, it is a one base all in. And MaxPax hasn't confirmed. He's not fully aware of what's going on. But 2 shield batteries. Now we're ready. 2 shield batteries. Overcharge on the way. The Robo is going to be for immortal production. And the shield battery is... Wait, am I crazy? Did we cancel a shield battery? Uh-oh. I could have sworn there was a second... No, it was a pylon. Never mind. My apologies. It was a shield battery and a pylon. And we're within range. Yeah, tank shots going off. Ooh, medevac goes down. At the same time, Liberators to the Maybase probes are falling. MaxPax getting pulled apart, and here come the boys. The boys are being pulled. Only 1 shield battery overcharges pop, but we can focus on the shield battery. It is being targeted down. Shield battery does fall. Hero coming in for the kill, but the Immortal's on the way. Ooh, mine shot not quite connecting, but the Immortal does pop out. Now with the help of the Immortal, we can break through this. We're running out of steam here. Hero, he has only a handful of Marines left. Yeah, only 3 Marines remaining. Viking barely survives, and Hero is being forced back. MaxPax is holding. I speak too soon. Did we ever extend? Again, if Hero was able to depower this Robo, it would be a different story. But, I mean, we had 2 pylons, just in case. We had the second pylon. Second tank has arrived. Hero, he's not done yet. But the longer this goes on, the worse it is for Hero. The tank goes down. Nice target firing out of MaxPax. Gets the first tank. Second tank sieges, but not enough anti-air, not enough Marines. MaxPax has held. And back at home, we don't have anything else. Just nothing else going on here for Hero. And the final tank, we have the overcharges within range of the Immortal. The tank goes down. I mean, there was potential with this push, but GG gets called, and MaxPax takes game number 1. Whew. GG. GG, well played. MaxPax does take a lead here, but that was merely game 1, and I want to believe that we can bring things back here in game number 2. Now the question becomes, is Hero going to commit to Terran? I want to believe he will. I want to believe he's going to commit to Terran, but we'll see. We shall see. You had a hell of a bracket. What's my boy doing? I'm catching up in the chat. Am I a Terran fan now? Let's go. Hopefully someone tunes in now. It's like, the hell's going on? Oh, he's committed. Let's go. Game 2. Hero, still Terran. He has no fear, okay? He has no fear. You think Hero is going to pull like a Rainer, you know, take a loss with his Protoss and then switch back to Zerg? No. We're committed, papi. We're going. We're sending it. Hero knows the power of the Terran. He knows something that that these other Terrans don't. Or maybe he thinks he does. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But here we go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Dynasty, we have our Danish Protoss player, the Red Protoss representing Storm Gaming, leading the series. Oh, leading the series 1-0. It is MaxPax. Oh, my apologies. Hold on. I just realized I had the wrong team name for MaxPax. I'll fix it up. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the best Terran player in the tournament. You know, he has surpassed Clem. He is here, the South Korean, once Protoss, now Terran, representing Dragon KZ Gaming. It is Hero. All right. We're proxy. Oh my! Oh, we scout. No, he's going for a proxy, but the probe does scout. Aye. Not the best start for Hero as MaxPax. He does get eyes on this. The boy is here. We're focusing down the SCV. And GG. No, that was so unfortunate. GG gets cold. MaxPax shuts down the proxy and takes a 2-0 lead. The proxy just a little bit too close to the main scouting path. And just like that, MaxPax is one game away from making it into the finals. Oh, sorry, one game away from taking this and becoming our champion. Una más. One more is all he needs. Ah, my heart. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. We didn't get to see what Hero was gonna do. I was excited. I was ready for like Proxy Marauder, right? I was waiting for the Proxy Marauder, but no, not meant to be. Regardless of what the proxy was going to be, whether it was just going to be Proxy Reaper as an opener, it gets completely shut down. And now we're getting into game number 3. Okay, I want to believe. I want to believe in the comeback. For those that are curious, again, Hero, he's always there for you. He's always there for you. You know, he's not going to flake away or anything like that. Hero, once he picks a race in a series, he commits. He commits. He's just that kind of guy. He's always there for you. He's still Terran. Let's go. Let's go, Papi. You know, at the first sign of trouble, he doesn't just like up and leave, you know. He's there for you, Papi. And here we go. We have our blue Protoss player in the top right-hand corner, leading the series 2-0, representing Storm Gaming. One game away from becoming our champion. It is MaxPax. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, still committed to the Terran. The red Terran player from South Korea, representing KaiZ Gaming. DKZ, he needs your help. He needs your support in the chat to bounce back in this series. It is Hero. Let's go. Hello, Mr. SCV. Where we headed? We're headed for the center of the map. Okay, we're opening up with another proxy from Hero. It's going to be 1 Rax back at home, and I imagine a proxy Rax out on the map. So 2 Rax Reaper from... Oh, no, never mind. Where we headed? I assumed it was going to be here behind the tall grass, but no, we're headed for the 3rd base location instead. My eyes are on Hero, and it looks like we're going for... Okay, we're going for the eBay. We're going for the eBay block instead. So no proxy. Just a bit of an economic advantage here for Hero, as the eBay has been thrown down, and the goal here is to delay the expansion, maybe even force MaxPax to expand at the 3rd location instead. And, ooh, we don't scout the natural. Uh-oh. MaxPax, he does not check the natural base, so this eBay is going to get up and running. I say up and running. It's going to get to very high HP, which means I would not be surprised if we do force another base. Probe dips in. And yeah, the probe is headed towards the 3rd base. But you know what? Hero's already here. Oof. Hero, he's already at the 3rd base location. That's the problem here with Ghost River. There's only one 3rd base option. There's no linear 3rd. There's only a triangular 3rd. So a nice delay from Hero. Oh my god, going for a 2nd eBay? Hero, calm down. It does throw down the 2nd eBay, forcing the 1 base play out of MaxPax. Back at home, we're getting into our 2nd gas, into our factory follow-up. Hero building up back at home. Does force a cancel on the 1st or on the 2nd eBay. And eventually MaxPax will expand with the help of the Zealots, but it's going to be such a late expansion for MaxPax. Let's go. Let us go. Up! And can we focus it down? It looks like... Can we cancel in time? Up! we do cancel it in time, thankfully. Hero back at home, getting into its expansion, going for a Cyclone-based opener, but the problem here is that we're on Ghost River. What does that mean? Short rush distance by ground. MaxPax was forced to make these units. He was forced to make the Zealot, forced to make the Stalker. Now we're moving in for a counterattack, and Hero, what do we have at home to defend? We have 1 Marine. In a couple of seconds, we will have that Cyclone, and can MaxPax delay the CC on the low ground? Nah, we have the Cyclone. Whew. We have the Cyclone just in time. 2nd Stalker has arrived. Hero's in trouble. Oh, Hero, he's in trouble right now. Boys are being pulled. He has to repair, and he barely will. SCV goes down, but the repair gets off, and Hero should be able to hold on. But now it's going to be Hero's turn for his CC to be delayed, as SCVs are getting picked off. Still 2 Stalkers. Good control at a max. Does shuffle the weakened Stalker back. It gets another SCV. This is massive. This is a massive delay here for Hero. Despite the opener, despite the delayed Nexus from Maxpax, it's still faster. It is still faster than that of Hero. As Hero CC is still not done. Behind this, Hero committing to Reactor Cyclone, okay. And going for Marauder production? With Stim. This is a 2-base, this looks like a 2-base all-in. This is interesting. Okay, we're rushing into really fast Stim with Marauders. This is something that I don't think I've seen before. I'll be honest, this is a new one. As with just, especially in the new patch, like we've seen Mass Cyclone before in the previous patch when Cyclones were more viable. On the new patch, this is a rare sight. So, all right, Hero, show us what you got. Okay. No shield battery. No shield battery. No send it, Papi. No overcharge. Stalkers are vulnerable. We're diving in. We're trading 1 for 1. Boys are being pulled. They have to be. Boys are being pulled. Workers are going down. Marauder has arrived. Reduced focus down. 2 more Cyclones down to 2. Hero bleeding out a little bit too much. He's being shut down. It is costing Maxpax a lot of workers, but he can afford to lose those workers as we clean up the Cyclones. We clean up the Marauder. And Hero running out of steam. Maxpax has to be careful to overextend. Has to calm down. We're getting into Immortal production. Again, 9 probes fell, but Maxpax still has an economic lead. Still on 29 workers to the 31 of Hero. Stalkers moving out. Hero is still committed to Mass Cyclone Marauder. He's crazy. He's wild. He's lost his mind. Let's go. He's building them up back at home. We have a 3rd CC on the way for Hero. Wait, what? 3rd CC? He's expanding. He's crazy. I don't know if he can survive to okay. Really fast third base here. Again, we've been seeing nothing but aggression and all-ins from Hero this entire series. That's what I was expecting to continue, but we'll see if we can hold on. Nice target firing here with the Immortal. He does focus down so many of these Marauders and Cyclones. Does get surrounded. Immortal goes down, but we get 7 SCV kills. And we're not done. We do shave off some more units. Maxpax retaining his Stalkers. Again, Blink is so efficient. Oh my god, the Blinks! We beat out one of those Stalkers. We blink forward and aggressively with the others, with the reinforcements. And Hero is being overwhelmed. And again, Hero, he's working on a 3rd base, not working on his army. And Maxpax won't let up. Microing is harder. He's got Blinks and he can juggle. Just double the micro. Is reinforcing. Behind this is expanding. Again, it was a 3-gate opener. Very safe out of Maxpax. And there's almost nothing left. We're down to 1 Marauder and 1 Cyclone. Boys being pulled from the natural, from the main base. Hero making a final stand. Forces Maxpax back. But only for so long. And with that, that's going to spell an end to our Terran player. GG gets called. Maxpax will take the series at 3-0, becoming this week's KungFu Cup champion. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Congratulations to Maxpax as he will take the series. My condolences to Hero, but hey, you know, he had a deep run. He had an amazing performance to make it this far. Hero, he took down Ryung. He took down Clem. He took down Solar. He took down Classic. Hero took down some amazing players. But there's only so much a Terran can do, you know? There's only so much a Terran can do, Pop. You know, he made it to the finals, but did get taken out by Maxpax. GG, well played. Maxpax is our champion, but again, a solid run and a solid performance here out of Hero, flexing his Terran a little bit here towards the end. I'm not disappointed in our series, except for Game 2. Game 2 was a rough one, where we didn't even get a Game 2. So that was the only thing. That was the only downside of the series. The others was a lot of fun. Some wild builds, some wild games. I mean, Game 1, Hero did almost break Maxpax, if you remember, on Amphion. He almost broke him with the all-in, but Maxpax was barely able to hold. Game 2, we don't have to talk about Game 2. Game 3 was wild, going Cyclone Marauder. off of a double eBay block. It was some crazy stuff out of Hero. But it was fun. It was fun. We enjoyed ourselves. GG, well played. MaxPax is our champion. And with that, thank you so much. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves. How long was our broadcast? Today it felt a little bit shorter. Yeah, 4 hours. Usually KungFu Cup is like 5 hours long, but this week it was a little bit shorter, 4 hours, but it blazed by. Again, all the series tonight were entertaining. They were all a lot of fun. Bearing in mind as well, we had not just Hero's run where he took down like Clem and Solar and everyone. Shout out to Firefly. We casted Firefly earlier and he took down Byun to make it to the semis. Like Firefly popped off as well. He took down Byun, took down Gref, had a solid series against MaxPax as well. It was really cool stuff between the two of them, especially game one. Game one between Firefly and MaxPax was closer than anything that Hero did against MaxPax, but I guess it was a different series. It was a very, very different kind of series. Regardless, GG, well played. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Hope you all had a great time. If you enjoyed the casting, ! Socials in the chat, and you can get a link to our Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Discord, Mastodon, Blue Sky, all that stuff, all things Cranky Ducklings. We're also co-streaming on YouTube as well. I do see Martin and some of the other viewers over on the YouTube channel as well. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Again, we're streaming on both platforms, and if you want the VODs, if you maybe tuned in a little bit late, and if you want to watch Hero versus Clem, or if you want to watch Hero versus Solar, or Byun versus Firefly, or some of these other amazing matches that we had tonight, check it out on YouTube. The VODs are immediately available. The stream VOD is under the live tab on YouTube. It's all there, all ready for you, so you can watch the VODs if you are interested. Otherwise, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. We're going to be back most likely in 2 days. I could do a cast tomorrow. Tentatively, I'm going to be doing an ESL Open Cup Europe cast tomorrow if I get the replays in time. I'm not certain if I'm going to have the replays in time or not. If I get the replays, then we got you covered tomorrow with some ESL Open Cup Europe. Otherwise, we might have a day off. I might ladder. I might do a cheeky ladder stream on my personal channel instead. Just to like wind down and just to like take a break, especially after DreamHack. Like DreamHack was brutal, and this weekend we got a lot going on. Over the weekend we have the House Galactic Battle. Oh my god, it's gonna be another busy weekend. For those curious, we have World Team League 3 days in a row. We have Sparkling Tuna Cup. We have KSL, Korean StarCraft League, and we have the House Galactic Battle, which is like a 12-hour event. If you're wondering, what the hell's the House Galactic Battle? That is an offline LAN event happening in Poland. So if you want to tune into like Spirit, a Laser, Mana, Geralt, Cristianer, Bappy, Snogstar, Aristory, Trifax, all these guys coming together. I think there's a list of the players that are going. There's a big LAN event happening in Poland, and all the Polish players, all the Polish Protoss players are going to be converging there to duke it out amongst themselves. That's going to be on Saturday. And we're going to be the official English stream. And again, it's a full day event. You know, there's a group stage, into a playoff bracket, into double elimination, into best of sevens. Like this, it's a whole day of StarCraft plus everything else that we're doing. So yeah, it's gonna be a busy weekend. I'll do my best. Do my best. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you guys had a great time. And we'll see you, either tomorrow or on Friday. One or the other. See you then. Hasta luego. Thanks for watching, everyone. Ciao. Bye. Ciao. Hasta luego.